So, hello, folks. The hello back. AL Motorsports. What have we got this week for you? 6 hours at Nurburgring. 6 hours. Not 2 hours. Not three. 6. 6 hours of Nurburgring. We only have 11 cars. Everybody seems to have decided they want to watch. Hello, gentlemen. Hello, Edo. Donkey Ride. Emu. Hello. Thank you for watching. 6 hours. 6 hours. Why do I do this to myself?
No.
No, I don't know.
I just like doing it.
By the way, we are live.
I know that.
Okay.
I mean, by the way you were speaking, I could deter that.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, I have to meet this individual back at in a week's time. So wish me luck, everyone. And if you don't hear from me, you know who killed me then.
That's where I buried him. They're going to Donington to watch the last round of the the SRO British GT racing. Gonna have a nice weekend there. Saturday, watch the qualifying. Sunday, watch the races. Oh yeah! So we won't be here next week. The stream will, but we won't.
Indeed.
But that's another story for another day. Right now, we have 13 minutes left of free practice. 20 minutes.
You know, yeah. Nothing really too eventful is going to go on at free practice. Qualifying is going to be quite good because we've got a lot of people here under, like, currently from 1st to 8th, it's about 2.3 seconds, which isn't terrible, I would say. It is only going to get faster with track evolution, though. And we're looking to have a very nice dry race today, so that'll be quite good. Yeah.
Oh yes, you really don't want a wet race on Nurburgring.
I have tried that. It is appalling.
Thank you,
it's
but
genuinely
no.
appalling.
Thank you, but no thank you, sir. So, let's have a look. Nurburgring. I reckon we should be doing it anywhere around the 155, 156.
Yeah, currently the fastest time set by Brenham, which is 155.5. That's in the Bentley. So, I mean, Bentleys have locked up the front row at the moment, with Brenham and Young currently about 6 tenths apart from each other, Brenham being the faster of the Bentleys. Very interesting, though, the Bentley locking up the front row and not something like the Porsche or the Ferrari, because aside from a few corners, the Nurburgring is quite literally flat, you know, kind of thing. So very interesting to see the but maybe there's lower downforce setup there. What do you reckon? Could be, yeah.
Could be. I mean, we really don't know, because at the moment we don't know what fuel these guys are running. We don't know anything.
Well, I would assume they're running race pace at this point. Probably the last 5 minutes, we're gonna see some actual qualifying times come in, right? But we are gonna be seeing them probably full tank fuel running with race pace at the moment, which is gonna be good. Just, you know, trying to get that final bit of practice in before they you know, start their 6-hour journey, so to speak. Well, 6.5 hours, because obviously qualifying and also accounting for kind of everything else, really. But yeah.
You got your map handy then?
I do have my map handy, indeed.
Mine's stuck to my monitor.
Which one of your monitors is the main question?
It's the little one.
I see. So in chat says, where is everyone? There should be a lot more who entered, right? I do believe so, but I think
Where
when I
did
get
you
to the
see
end,
that in chat?
it's in the in-game chat. Asked
Oh,
by, yes.
I don't get to see
Well,
the in-game chat.
I do.
Well,
I can convey
unfortunately,
it.
I say unfortunately, uh, I checked on SimGP this morning, and there is supposedly 32 people or 32 teams signed up for this.
We've got 12, so we're 20
Well,
short. Though, you know,
not
saying
even
that
at
though,
50% in a minute.
yeah, it's okay though. I mean, like, you know, I guess for season 3, which by the way, guys, signups open tomorrow at 3 p.m. British Standard Time, aka when I wake up
Just look
nowadays.
us up on SimGP. All the details are on there.
You can sign up for season 3 of here, and I promise it'll be many more people here
November
as opposed.
13th, I believe it starts.
Indeed. So that'll be quite good. So yeah, you know, we're obviously me and Dill will still be here at the comms box, hopefully. Unless I go
Nobody
missing this
else is
weekend from
crazy enough
Donington.
to do it.
Well, yeah, I mean we've got a couple of crazy people who could be joining us, so we'll see what happens in that respect. Um,
Gotta
but
be off your
yeah,
head if you want to sit here for 6 hours and talk like that.
well, Diallo, how long have we been commentating for? Maybe a year and a bit now? 6 months?
No, it's six to 8 months, I think.
6 to 8 months, yeah.
Yeah.
So there we go. There we go.
I'm surprised my ass isn't numb after 4 hours.
Hmm, I'm surprised I can keep talking after 2. After 2, I just kind of go into babble mode
Oh, of
like a
course.
child, you see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3 hours you go babble mode.
Hmm.
I do anyway.
And yeah, well, I think we both do. And then we start talking about the most various things, and
Biscuits.
w- then we argue about Formula One, then we argue about GT racing, and then before you know it, stream is up.
Yep.
You know.
So we're not doing too badly. Um, excuse me. I'll be back momentarily, mate.
You're right. All right. Cool. So hopefully Dielo's okay in that respect. 7 minutes and 49, 48, 47 seconds to go in qualifying. The track status is currently green, so it's good to race. Dry weather. The temperature generally is 18 degrees Celsius, and you've got 20 degrees Celsius for the track. Currently, as it stands, we've got 12 people here. We've got 32 people signed up, so hopefully within 7 minutes we're going to see about 20 cars flush in. But we're going to wait and see what happens. Nothing really to say about the weather in that respect. Obviously, as previously mentioned, it's a dry track, decently warm, I would say, but it's only going to get colder as the hours go by. It's going to be, I guess you could say, putting the burr in Nurburgring. And if DL heard that, he's probably going to give me a whack around the ear for the
Ra-
terrible joke I just made.
Around the
Uh,
ear.
all right, that's what you do, right?
That's
You
round the
flick
back of the head. Not
you, you,
back of
you
the ear for
flick
that one.
ear. You flick the ear, don't you? That's what. At least that's what used to happen to me. Anyway, I used to get a big flick in the
Oh,
ear and be
that's a
like,
shame.
right, yeah.
Donkey Ito's just saying he'd have had to have done all 6 hours solo today. That's why he
Oh,
hasn't been able to join us today. So,
that's unfortunate, homie.
but
Well, I tell you what,
in
right?
that case,
Let
thank you.
me
Definitely thank you for joining us today on the stream.
I tell you what, Daniel. I will be more than happy to jump out of the comms box and join you on the racetrack
No,
if
you
you so
don't. You
wish.
don't want him. You don't want him.
No, I'm a comparable driver. I'm actually a okay driver.
That's when the walls don't jump in front of him.
The one time I've raced in the series, I've binned it into the wall, and I've been in the commentary box ever since.
Yeah, he won't let me forget it neither.
Well, knowing you, DLO, you're probably gonna end up forgetting.
Knowing me, knowing you.
See, he's already babbling. Well, we have 5 minutes of free practice left. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you next season then, Daniel. Obviously,
Oh,
very, very talented. Yeah.
we'll definitely see our Daniel next year, won't we? Well, next season.
Yeah, for sure. It's I mean, how have you been finding the Ferrari as of recent? Because I know it's been a bit of a struggle as compared to the McLaren you were in last season. Actually, do you want to hop in VC? We could we could all speak
Not
to you,
yet.
get our very own. We'll be back
Later.
next race. That'd be great. How are you finding the Ferrari though? Because I know you were struggling with it. We've seen some Daniel Brunscheid's, uh, comeback drives, which have been really good. But yeah, I just was wondering because I know the car is different. Are you going to be switching back to the McLaren next season, or how's it gonna go? See, we care about our drivers here in the JL Motorsports and Endurance Series and Sprint Series. I'm struggling with it. It feels a bit unpredictable at times. Are you gonna be going back to the McLaren then in that case, or are you gonna be sticking to a new car, maybe an Aston, maybe a BMW, maybe something like that? What do you reckon?
Porsche. What you get yourself in a Porsche, man?
Daniel on a Porsche could really work. I feel like you would be wicked in a Porsche, because I remember you did some stuff with the Audi, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe, but it's more likely we will try a new car. Okay, fair enough. I would recommend the Porsche, if you really
You'd
want to
really
do
want a
that.
hard time.
But if you can handle the Porsche, that's dangerous, you know?
I do like the
Like,
Porsche.
it's a very oversteery car. Let me look at the calendar.
Yeah.
Do you this is gonna sound weird, but do you look at the calendar and think, okay, well, because of these sort of tracks, this car would work better in that kind of respect? Because we can always change the calendar, but this was wondering.
I
Also, I
actually
think the
haven't seen the
Porsches.
calendar for next year.
Well, how about you read it? How about you read it out to us then, Viela?
Hey, I haven't even read it myself, and we've only
Yeah.
got 3 minutes left. So we'll do that plug halfway through the race. How's that?
Yeah, just to make sure not to pick to pick a terrible car for the most direct. Okay, fair enough. That's a smart, logical way of thinking about it. Um, it makes sense as well. I mean, honestly, for me, I've not seen a lot of Mercedes, actually. Now that I think about it, like Mercedes,
Mercedes and
you,
Porsche seem to be the ones that we lack, and
yeah,
Lamborghini actually as well.
we've seen Audis, we've seen Astons, we've seen McLarens, a lot of McLarens, a lot of Ferraris,
A lot of
but
Astons, a lot of McLarens.
but
Uh,
not any uh Mercedes, which is very weird because other than our safety car, we don't have a Mercedes in the series. I don't think.
well,
No, I mean, what's so bad about the car? That that people don't seem to like.
Burke is hard to
Like,
get right and has been nerfed to the ground on many
has it?
tracks.
Has
Yeah,
it?
balance of power. The BOP's been really fucked with on them.
Hmm.
I don't notice it
Well,
myself because I'm not a good enough driver.
yeah. I mean,
Um,
I don't.
well, there you go. Just look at that, Mr. Cripps in the McLaren. The last second, he's got himself up into second.
Hmm, That's really cool.
Not
He's
bad.
currently back in the garage. The only person
Mm.
out on track right now is Smith and Pinto in the Porsche and the Bentley, respectively. Actually, the Bentley is quite a good car. Very downforce heavy. That might actually suit Daniel's driving style. Um, the Merc, I mean, hopefully it'll be good because I do think the Merc is such an underutilized car. Um, I would also like to see like the Honda. I would love to get to a point in our series where like it's like the SRO and where because because you have like there's so much of a certain car, you have to go to another one. That would be cool. That would be really really nice. I think
I've got
because then we
one
could see
for you, Daniel. The old Jag.
the Jag. I would love for us to do GT4 races as well. I would love to see
Actually,
the
yeah.
Chevrolet, the Alpine, you know, the Toyota, which
You know what? I might start doing
might
that
be
on
driven by
Friday
yours
nights.
truly.
I might
You
start
know,
doing that on Friday nights.
GT4 races. Yeah, actually, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind joining. To be honest, once I get my wheel back and I have a story to tell you about that, right?
Well,
Um,
save that because practice
I will.
is now up. We will be going to qualifying. Amazing how my brain carries on in it. Qualifying. We will be going to qualifying in 2.5 minutes. So, do we think the Bentleys are going to lock it out the front again?
I do think so. Yeah, I think we might see a McLaren. We see a Bentley sandwich with a McLaren filling in there.
Yeah.
Could be interesting. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Morland is in the car already, number 8, so we know how quick he can be. Stazak, actually Starshak, get his name right. So he is very quick, and we know that one as well. Actually, look at that. We've got 3 Bentleys. Mr. Winkler in car 107. So, here we go then, folks. Where shall we go? Where shall we go? What shall we do?
Let's do some
Oh,
racing.
no!
I'll tell you that much. You right?
No!
What's happening, Diallo?
I didn't update deliveries.
Oh.
Oh,
Do you
no!
want to?
I
Do you want
can't
to do
do
that
it. I
really
can't
quickly?
do it now.
No.
And I think it's Santana's car. The number 7 McLaren. I do apologise if that's yours. I really am sorry, Adam. Really am. That's my mistake. I did get warned and I forgot to do it. But otherwise, let's see. How are we doing? I think this is actually the first car out on track. So we will stay with Adam now and see how he goes. So, shall we do the cockpit or should we just leave it on the normal cameras?
I think the cockpit is a quite good view. I mean, like I can do a little bit of a little bit of a lap tour, if you so wish, because currently, as it stands, we're going through the start-finish line right now. So just on the lead up to turn 1, heavy braking zone here. Make sure not to get any traffic, like Santana is nicely avoiding. Gotta be a nice tight turn. Gotta carry the speed. Use a little bit of runoff there. Quite easy to invalidate turns 2, turns 3. Here is a very interesting, a big trait. I think that's a invalidation that Santana has just done. You've got to really play with the pedal because right here, turns 3 and 4, you know, you can't necessarily know. You have to really play with the pedal, and that's both the throttle and the brake. Because as you can see here, turns 5 and 6, using a lot of the runoff area, keeping on track, and now getting those really tight turns, because turn 7 and now on the lead up to turn 6, and here is probably the most iconic part of the track, this nice like almost boot shaped corner through turn 7, and now flat out here till turn 8. One of the most no, that's turn 8.
Oh, this
So
is turn 9.
Turn 9.
Yeah.
This is turn 9. The Michael Schumacher S.
S.
Yes. Michael Schumacher, my personal hero. And Yellow hates him.
I don't hate him.
11.
I think he's a good
right
driver.
here.
I just think he's, you know, he'll do anything to get a win. But anyway, back to Adam. He seems to have actually...
I think he's aborted it.
He's aborted. So in that case, I would like to see how Oyston is doing, because we know that this guy is going to be quick. So we have two BMWs. I was going to say there. Ah, two Bentleys. Brenham is on a flyer, so let's see how he does. See if he actually manages to get
Get, and then DL cuts out.
because Diallo's brain just cuts out. Sorry about that.
I see.
His brain did actually cut out, so. But anyway, Brenham actually starts us off with a 154.765, which is not too shabby. Our very own Star Shack has managed a 155.290. Alex Phillips does a 155.293. Ronnie Smith comes in and does a 156.022. Mr. Pinto at the end there does a 158.4. Now we've just had Tusak, car 888. In the other Ferrari, we have two Ferraris today. He does a 156. So let's see. We now know that Brenham has thrown down the gauntlet to the likes of Stasak, Phillips, also Pinto, because that Lexus is good. That Lexus is very good. Oh dear. Yeah, sometimes you just don't notice anything, isn't it? So here we go. Does he improved? Actually, I think that is an improvement. That is an improvement. 154.579.
That's
Well,
really good.
How does it go? Any improvement is better than no improvement.
Indeed. Even if it's just a millisecond.
Oh yeah.
Still an improvement.
Especially in this game.
Indeed it is. I mean, what we really want to see is drivers absolutely pushing it to the limit. So that's one of the biggest things. But yeah, I think that the 154.579, that's not going to remain the same time. I think there is going to be a 2/10 difference by the end of the qualifying session.
So you reckon we're going to be in the low 153s?
I think so.
154s, sorry.
Yeah.
Let's have a look then.
Are you going to be in the high 153? Is that what you
I couldn't see us breaking 153.
No?
No, I think that's too quick. I think that's nearly alien pace, isn't it?
Indeed. I mean, that would have to be like the perfect lap. You'd have to get a toe, you'd have to get like everything correct, I think. In that
Daniel,
respect.
you reckon it could go 53s?
I mean, Daniel's a very, very talented driver, so I guess we could get his perspective in that sense.
Ah, yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Ah, we're on board with Alex Phillips in the Aston Martin. Presently 7/10 off the leader. Houston Brenham on the 154.579. So,
I mean, 3.6 separate the top 9. 10, 11, and 12 haven't set a time yet, so unless Stashak can gain 7/10, which is
Oh,
gonna be
actually, looking at the chat, Daniel reckons that Jin and Brenham can actually get it done.
that would be the the one of the most admirable performances. I think like as you would have maybe 0.1 or 0.0 fuel as soon as you cross the line, you'd be like done, you know? Like I don't know if you've watched the film Speed Racer, but there should be like this thing of the perfect lap, you know? But that would be very interesting to see. But I mean, I'm gonna go on board with Stashak. I'm gonna see if he can pull out 7/10. It is gonna be very difficult, but it could happen. Could very well happen.
Well, he's on his outlap now, so what I will do is I know that Brenham's just come out as well. So we'll switch between these two and see how we go. But I think they're both on fly outlaps at the moment. So people, just have to wait and see.
What?
What? You not like my voice? Okay.
I did I. You know how people will hit something and it'll fix, right? Like people will like hit a TV with a hammer and it'll fix. It needs something to happen with Diallo in that case.
No, that'll never happen. Right then, here comes Brenham. We'll be starting on his flyer now. So we'll keep an eye on him. And, oh, Phillips is just fucking... Alex, what are you doing?
Alex has gone
155.062. So Alex has pulled one out on Jin.
That is pretty insane.
That's
but
going to be...
still 4/10 gap to
yeah,
pull.
but Jin is got a... Yeah, but Jin's got a 7-cent gap to pull.
So it is possible. We are seeing the track improve, but by 7/10? That's the main thing.
It's fast already. Temperatures...
They're dropping. They have dropped a decent amount.
Shouldn't be dropping, they should be going up. It's 9 a.m. in the morning.
Well, it's dropped from 20 degrees overall to 17. So from free practice to qualifying, it's dropped about 3 degrees. The track temperature stayed the same, but the overall temperature has decreased a decent amount.
Well, here we go with Brenham. So we'll stick with Brenham, and as I say, Owen Cripps, I told you! Look at that! Owen Cripps comes in, does a 154.91.
So Brenham is not safe, is what we're trying to say here. 7 minutes, Brenham's got to get some good laps.
Oh yeah. Not only that, but so's Jin. Get on board with Brenham as he comes up, see what he manages to do as he comes round. Final corner.
So Brenham is, I would assume, has he improved? Negative on that aspect.
So let's get on board with Stashak. See how he does overall.
Stashak's just going through the main straight now. This is the fastest part of the track because it is quite literally just flat. He's got to really nail the chicane. If I know Stashak, it's probably like 2/10 up at that point, 2 or 3/10 up. I don't think he's going to get pole at the start. Maybe he's going to go for one more flyer. The chicane was really smooth there from him, and I hope he just doesn't get any wheel spin because he's got to go down straight to the line. Where is Stashak going to be is the main question. He goes pole. So I'm going to now eat a sock because Stashak has improved 7/10. That's a mighty lap.
That's a mighty improvement.
That's
That
seven
really
tenths.
is. Alex has come back again. So Cripps has gone. Oh, and Cripps has gone from second to fourth in a matter of seconds.
That is insane. I tell you what, there's not many cars on the grid, but this is going to be an exciting qualifying session.
Actually, all the cars are on track at the moment.
That's insane.
I think we're going to see two halves to this race. We're going to see the leaders, and then we're going to see the mid-pack. Because they're, I think at the moment, the leaders will break away. But we'll have to just wait and see. Right.
Indeed.
So, actually, Starshack didn't just go 7 tenths quicker. He went 9 tenths quicker.
So that's nearly a second improvement. That's... I tell you what, that is probably the perfect lap. His tires must be like tattered at that point. What do you reckon?
I reckon we're in for a good afternoon's racing.
Indeed.
Have a look at some of the lower field guys, see how they're getting on. Mr. Winkler, Sebastian Winkler in the other Bentley, down in 9th at the present moment, some 2 seconds off. But an endurance, nice to be up in the top 5, but plum brown bit of difference sometimes. Over looking there, Brennan, Starshack, Brennan back up second, Phillips third, Cripps fourth. We have 4 minutes left on this qualifying session. Now Brennan either gotta get in, get a fresh set of boots on to get in and out really quickly, or he's just gonna have to stay out and just boot it.
He can change tires, I think. It'll be very close. But with the way it looks, I think he is staying out. He can go into pit. And he is staying out. Confirmed he's staying out.
Yep.
So he's gonna go for another one. He's cooled down those tires, and now he is gonna go for that second lap, which is gonna be quite good.
Yeah, I think it's got to be better than quite good.
If he would have gotten a new tire, I maybe think that would have been half a tenth he would have gained just off that. But then the main issue is, are you even going to get to the line in time? So that's the main coveted issue. Yeah. I think
that's
now we would have been.
Difficult.
Yeah. I mean, as a driver, you've got to make these split-second decisions.
Oh, you got to weigh your options, haven't you?
Yeah, indeed.
Oh,
but
can Brennan do it? Present moment. Fortunately, I don't have the sector times today. Can't really tell you on that one, but he is booting it. That Bentley just looks planted, doesn't it?
I mean, it is a high downforce car, so it is gonna look pretty planted like that. I mean, yeah, it takes a lot of skill because you can throw it. Stashik does go faster, so the gap was 3 tenths, now it's 4 tenths. And Brenham, is he gonna be able to respond to that? Is the main question. 2 tenths. So if
it gains 2 tenths, but
he's gonna go for another one. This is the lap
He's
where he's
got
gonna
to,
gain
but the
two
thing
tenths.
is, we now have another car in third. We have Newworth has pulled up into third now. Only person in the pits at the moment is Mr. Owen Cripps, so don't know whether they've had a problem or something. But you can see the Aston Martins at the moment are fighting over third. Who's it gonna be? Newworth or Pissuk? 30 seconds left. What are we going to see? Stazak is now in the pits. So
That's it. At
let's have
worst,
a
he'll
look.
be P2.
Yeah.
I would say.
Well, here we go. The only, well, not the only person, but the only real person within touching difference, touching distance even. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Here we go through. I've just lost it. Oh dear.
I mean, we're back to the last couple of corners now.
Last corner. This will be it for Brenham now. What's it going to be?
Oh!
Dear
36
me!
milliseconds. Whoa. That's insane.
That'd be nutty. Yeah, everybody else seems to be calling it and getting back into the pits now.
I mean, that's gotta be frustrating for Brenham, isn't it?
Well, I think the way he's got, I suppose the way you'd look at that is you would say, okay, I'm 300ths a second off. Okay, I can work with that.
Yeah. And if he gets a good start, he's gonna have the downforce advantage into the first corner.
Well, it is that in the first corner. I'm just trying to remember. Is he on the inside or the outside?
We'll find out.
Certainly will.
Yeah.
Session has ended.
Indeed has.
And is the new session going to begin?
Bow, bow. This is what's gonna happen at Donington, you see. We should record the experience and then just show. Yeah.
Oh god, no, we couldn't do that.
Hmm.
Kill the channel.
Kill the channel, just us going slowly insane.
I'm just going slowly insane anyway, mate. Come on, server, reboot. Come on. Start the bloody timer off.
I mean, everything looks okay from the server perspective, so we shouldn't be too long.
Come on. Let's go.
Like you've got to whistle at it, like a like a dog in a sense.
What is going on? She doesn't want to stop.
Hmm.
Guessing your neighbours are up.
Neighbors are up.
Yeah.
All right. Why is the server not? It's very weird. Let me.
Yes. Uh-oh. I think we might have crashed our server.
Oh.
How rippical. Uh-oh. You checking Discord, see what's going on?
Let me do that. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Ooh. Had me worried there for a second.
Are we all right? Okay, cool.
We're
We're all good.
okay now. We're all up, running, and so I will let our little friend Shivy run through the top 12 for you.
All right. Wonderful. So, we've got Stashak on pole, followed by Moreland. I was gonna say Brenham, but actually no, it is Brenham, but it's just not showing there. Then we've got the 82 Aston Martin of New Earth in P3. Philip, it's actually Pasuk in P4, Chase in P5. I was gonna say Bianchi, uh, Backini in P6, Curbs in P7, Pino in P8, Sebastian. No, that's Miatek in P9, Berg in P10, Rinkler in P11, Pinto in P12. Only 12 cars today, but it's 6 hours of racing, which will be quite entertaining around the track. So close, and obviously the cars and the caliber of driver is quite close. So I think we'll be there for a decently entertaining race. I will say though that the standings haven't updated, so that's why you heard me stutter just a little bit in terms of the names. So DLO, just to confirm that the number 8 Bentley, Brenham is on the outside of the
Outside.
McLaren. So what do you think of that?
Huh. Gonna have to grunt off the line. Good question. What do you reckon, chat?
So yeah, I mean, I think it should be quite good. And any last minute predictions?
Um, there you go. There's all talking chat for next season. Well, you're all right, because I do believe we are saying you can have a maximum of 4 drivers next season.
A
So,
maximum of 4 drivers.
yes.
Why is that?
Well, at the moment we only have 3.
Okay, that'll be good. So everyone's wishing good luck, have fun, and chat. Chat is
Okay.
off limits.
Now chat is off limits because the race is about to begin. This is where me and Shiv get excited for 20 minutes.
And then we talk about everything else.
I may start looking up some facts about some of the cars today.
That'll be good.
Uh, so it'll be Star Shack leading us away with Danny Morland in. Actually, I shouldn't do that. I don't know whether it is Danny or Daniel, actually. Sorry. But anyway, Mr. Morland, second in the Bentley. We then have 2 Aston Martins, followed by a Mercedes and a Bentley. This is gonna be interesting. as they pull off the line now.
Decent pull off. And good now to get their tires to
Oh,
yeah. All right, so hearing a lot of in chat.
hey, look,
No
there's a hello shift from Buttershook.
Oh, right, that's an old childhood friend of mine named Rohan. How's it going, mate? Hope you're doing well. He's currently in Scotland, if I'm not mistaken. So
He's in
much love.
Scotland.
Scotland, yeah.
Ah, the other end of the country from him.
Yeah, I'm in Brighton, so I'm at the ass end of the UK. And
Literally.
yeah, quite literally. I can swim over to Europe if I really wanted to. So that'll be good.
That's
Dublin, sorry. He's in Ireland. That
Dublin.
is yes.
That's even better. What are you doing over there?
Computer science, actually.
Oh, nice. So is he at uni over there, yeah?
Yeah, he's uni. Um he's a really good friend. He's kind of the reason I'm still here. Kind of beat good person all around. Very, very happy to have him.
Ah, well. Here we go
Yeah.
through the Schumacher S's. It was just controlling everything, just getting the tyres up and down, and tyres warmed. Yeah, that's where he is. Yeah, yeah,
I'm in
that's where you are.
indeed I am at the University of Sussex, and I can tell you, it's actually all right. I miss back home, to be honest. I miss having meals instead of these terrible bars. I just don't like them. I ate two of them today. It's like, ugh, I feel like throwing up.
Have to learn how to cook, then, won't you?
I am learning how to cook. I can put a ready meal in the oven. I'm also going to be ordering groceries. Or I'm going to be ordering the yellow for sandwich, the bacon butty.
Bacon
For
butties. Yum, 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 yum,
yeah,
yum, yum, yum.
I love bacon. I
Right.
love some
Get ready. Yeah.
going through the chicane now.
Yes. Actually,
What are
I'm
your
now showing Brad Williams in the McLaren.
exactly? That's what I'm saying. That's why the standings had to update. It was overlapped because it wasn't you know, the other
It was
person in that car.
just typical. Typical.
Typical Zeta Corsa.
Yep. Right, well, here we go. Waiting for that
Going
lovely
up.
green. Go,
Green,
go,
green,
go.
green.
Let's see.
And we're going racing again, and Bentley
Bentley's
has a much
got
better
it.
start. And Bentley is currently in the lead. That's really good start
Ooh,
from
yeah.
They didn't even have to do a move around the outside. It was just boom, boom,
Oh,
quick it
dear.
happened.
Who
That
was
was
that?
that was Newworth.
That
Newworth with a
Newwood.
really optimistic move. That's gotta be some
That's gotta
front end
be.
damage.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the steering wheel. That's a heap of understeer that they're getting right now.
Is
I don't
that
know if it's this
Newworth
particular section.
or
That's Newworth, yeah. Newworth in the 82 Aston Martin. So as a secondary steward, I've got to take down notice of that. That was really optimistic,
very
to put
optimistic?
it lightly. Yeah, I mean, you don't do that, mate. I'm sorry, but you know, there's a lot of cars there. Luckily, it ruined. I think
Only his own
P2.
race.
Yeah, I think on Brenham. Brenham didn't get damaged. Williams might have
No,
gotten
actually,
sidebar
it
damage.
was Williams that got hit. He controlled the car very well, though.
Yeah, look, you're cutting out a lot, like a lot.
A lot.
You hold on. I'm just gonna leave and join back. See if that fixes it.
My mama told me if I was goody. Classic Nurburgring. Ain't it just? Anyway, here we go. Now, we have Brenham in the lead in the Bentley. What did he do? How did he do it? I don't know, but he got a hell of a start on that.
All right.
Now, thing is though,
Yeah, look, you might want to leave and join back because you're beginning to sound like a robot here.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not
That's
good at all. How do I sound on stream?
let's double check for you.
Sound fine to me.
Yeah, on stream you
Ah.
sound fine, but to me you sound like a robot.
Well, that's not my end then, mate.
Yeah. Okay,
Unfortunately.
it is my end then.
Yep.
Yeah, super
Sorry.
interesting. Not a worry.
Not a worry. You'll just have to ignore me for the next 6 hours.
That's what I do best.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyways. Did I just see a car go shooting off there?
I think we did because
A car's forgetting where the brake is today.
Can you take a look at the number? Hold on. I don't know if this, we've just lost a car now due to internet issues. I think.
Yep.
The 82. I think it was a Bentley.
Yeah.
We just lost due to internet issues. Oh.
Okay.
All right. Cool. I will
Oh,
do,
that's
Butter
so cool.
Joke. Thanks very much.
Have a good one, Butter Choke. Nice to meet you.
That is very interesting.
Okay, right. Well, we now have a 2-second gap between the first two and then the third, Mr. Chase in the McLaren. Now the question is, can Brad pull back this 1.2 seconds? Should he do it now? Or should he remember that it's an endurance race?
It is an endurance race, so you can't win the race on lap 1.
No, certainly can't.
Yeah.
So I do believe that if I was in that car, I would try and get to about the 1 second mark and then just sit there, because there's no point at this present moment. Oh, I don't believe. I am sure that some of the drivers out there can tell me I'm talking shite as usual, but for me, I think I would get up to about the 1 second mark and just leave it there. Just purely and simply because you don't want to put yourself under pressure at this early stage of the race.
Yeah, but that's, racing, I think you could also say at the same time, that like people are going to try to go for the move because it is racing. If you no longer go for a gap,
yeah, but that's going for a gap. Right now, he's got to close that gap.
Yeah.
But there's putting pressure on yourself, and then there's putting pressure on yourself. And I mean, such an early point in the race. We've only had 6 minutes going of the race so far. And, would you want to put yourself on that much pressure right now? Would you?
I mean, I think I definitely would try to go for the move. So then I would be in that like confidence thing, that level of confidence to continue. But there's no point being stuck behind. It just seems like a little bit almost depressing in a sense. But that's just my opinion.
So what do you reckon, chat? Am I right? Am I wrong?
I mean, we see what happens. Lewis is actually in the box with us, but he's not saying anything.
Oh no, he's doing some work, I'm afraid.
Ah,
Yeah, so, I mean, am I right? Am I wrong? We'll have to wait and
well,
see till one of them
wait,
gives me the
yeah.
nod. So, right now, Brenham is actually pulling out a 2-second lead. Did that McLaren take any damage then?
I think it must have definitely on the side pod.
Let's see if we can. Let's get on the chase cam and see if we can. I can't really see anything there, can we? Unfortunately not. The steering's in the right way, so.
Indeed.
Indeed it is.
I don't really know what else to say at this point.
Well, at this point of the race, we've got to see
Oh, we've got a 10-second penalty.
for
So
Newworth.
Stewards have determined that Neworth was in the wrong because of that. The game is so broken, says Ronnie Smith. Little does he know that Chet is actually off limits
I know.
at this point. Yeah.
He must
You
have
can
been
see-
in car 14, the BMW, the Bentley that lost connection.
Yeah. Bentley's now 3 laps down. That's only 10 minutes into the race. Through no fault of their own. Let me emphasize.
We've also got 5-second penalty for car 222. Don't know what that's for. I'm sure Shibby Boy will be able to tell us.
Opposing collision on lap 1.
Oh, we must have missed that one.
Indeed, but I think we'll be alright, because doesn't look like too much damage. Neworth is applying the pressure because he's got to make up positions now. Right. Which is like obviously making the pressure, but I think he's being a bit optimistic. You know, in that sense, he's going for a pretty dangerous move. Go on board with him, and then see how he's almost harassing Ferrari, in a sense.
Well, we've got to see, because, you know, you're allowed to. He's just got to get the opening, that's all he's got to do. And we all know that this place. Oh dear, the Ferrari loses it going through the chicane there. No, Newworth is just
a bit of a bump from Pinto. Pinto's let them by though.
Pinto, come.
Car 14 gets a 5-second penalty for typing in chat. This is 4 laps down. Come on.
Oh
Tom.
dear me, Tom. He's out the bloody race anyway.
Tom, there's no way. This is an incredible comeback drive. That's what happened.
Oh, Tommy boy. Oh. Stick to the rules.
Indeed. Turn match, 2 seconds.
Wet. Well, we have a nice little battle back here for 9th, 10th and 11th. That's Pinto's Milek, Berg and Bacchini. Actually, what am I saying? Bacchini. Bacchini's in the pit, so. Sorry. Oh no, he's out. Oh, they've made it out again. Hopefully, it won't have screwed up their settings for the rest of the race. But well done on you, lads. Well done indeed, eh? Like the fact that you're getting back in the race. That's a good one. Good one. like. Oh, if that's your connection again, I'd be saying no. Good for the stream view, not good for you. Not good at all. Okay. So, as it is, oops, who's that just go? The Aston Martin of Indigo Lime. That a bit of a turn on turn 3 was that? Turn 3, I think. Yeah, turn 2. I have difficulty there as well. I hate getting through that complex. 2, 3, and 4 I find is a right roll pain in the ass. It's so, you've got to be so gentle on that throttle. So gentle, and if car wants to bite you, it will really bite you. So, there we go. So, let's see, is there anybody else? Oh, we have the Bentley here. We'll keep an eye on this little hurrah. Shall we say? Yes, we'll say hurrah. See if he can catch up with the Ferrari. That Ferrari's not doing too badly at the moment. Up in 4th. Newworth's back up in 6th already, so he is making his way through the field. But with that 10-second penalty, that's going to hurt him on the first round of pit stops, of course. So, how are we going to cope? That's a bit wide there for our way. I'll put you under a bit of pressure now.
I'm back.
You're welcome.
You're right.
Oh yeah. I'm eating me sweeties.
Oh, you're at that point already.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about Mr. Winkler.
Mr. Winkler. What about Mr. Winkler? He's currently at the back of curbs. Number 68 Ferrari. So I'm gonna keep.
I'm just keeping an eye on that one because that's the closest battle we have so far.
Indeed. Everyone's going to set into a rhythm within 5 or 10 laps or so.
Yeah.
Which will be quite good.
Newworth is catching these two up quite quickly as well.
Newworth is he did play P3. Keep that in mind. He still might be able to get it. We are probably going to see a last lap lunge for the podium or something like that. So that will be quite interesting.
Yeah, well, have to wait and see. It looks like we have lost the Bentley again. It's a real shame. They tried. They did actually come back out on track, but unfortunately, you've seen the results of that one.
Yeah. I mean, that will be quite interesting to see. I mean, you're 5 or 6 laps down in 10 minutes. It's just kind of like you can go around, but it's not really gonna make much of an impact, and that's super unfortunate. So we are now down to 11 cars, and
but there's the thing, though. Me personally, I'd still do the race.
Yeah.
Imagine you saying that. I need to bloody practice.
I think we all do at that point, eh?
Right, so let's have a quick run through of how things are going at the moment. Well, Euston seems to have built up quite an interesting lead there. From 8.7 seconds ahead of Brad Williams in the McLaren. Did he get some damage? That's what I'd like to know. I think he did.
I think we could potentially also get another commentator in the box. Just give me a second.
By the way, you have to give me a bit more notice. Anyway, where was I? Yes, Ethan Chase is in third in the McLaren. Then we have Curbs in our first of the Ferraris. Ah, nicely done, sir, in fourth. But then that's when the battle gets a bit interesting, because here we have right now Mr. Winkler in the Bentley against...
Hello.
Hello. But
Right,
just
go
at the
ahead.
moment, Newworth is just trying to go on the inside at the last turn, and he
Ooh,
gets
that
it
was clean.
done. It's done very
clean.
nicely. So that is Newworth back up into fifth, and he has some
Pretty incredible
10.
pace, let me say that.
That can't be right. 10 seconds to Curbs.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
But
10
there's
seconds to
Curbs.
No, it's a 2-second gap. Curbs is 10 seconds away
Oh
from
yeah,
Chase.
yeah.
Everyone, this is Fahad, one of our karting drivers for the upcoming endurance race at the Dubai Autodrome on the 29th, which is going to be 12 hours, I think.
Yes, it is.
Oh man, how are you feeling about that?
Not, not really, not really worried about it.
Okay.
It's fine. I've done 24. It's just nothing.
So we have a question to ask you. Okay, we have a question to ask you.
Okay.
So this me and Dylan were debating about this before we started, but so supposing so as you can see on the stream right now, Brenham and Williams, they're about 10 seconds apart, right?
Yeah.
Now Williams has the pace to match Brenham. They were like 36 milliseconds off in qualifying. We were
Okay.
just wondering if you are the second place car and the first place car is in front of you, do you stand like do you drive behind them and wait and see what their pit strategy is, or do you go attack them as a driver with an
Honestly,
endurance race? Yeah.
as a driver, I would, or actually no, as a endurance. If it was sprint, I would just go attack. But if it's endurance, you would just have to wait out because first of all, you'd be hitting a lot of good laps and not use your engine that much, or like you want to use your car that much in some areas, like the straights. And you could push each other and build up a gap from third or fourth. Fourth, you can just make this huge gap by doing that. So, and then when they would pit, that's it. That's you've gotten your benefit. So I think staying in behind, if you're close, push each other. But then if you're not, you just have to push from there.
Yeah. Okay.
So
So yeah,
I was right.
you were right,
Yeah, you
Ben.
were right.
See,
Yeah.
I'm right. I'm right. I'm right. I'm right. On the second thing, right? I've just looked at chat, and there's 4 seconds worth of damage on the McLaren. That explains why
What?
he's dropped off.
Oh damn.
How can you measure damage in seconds? So that's my main question.
That's what the game will tell you your damage is worth.
Oh, okay.
So at the next pit stop, if they wish, they could fix the damage, but it will take them an extra 4 seconds. Now there's your next question then. Would you do that now at the beginning of the race? Which I do believe, thinking from my kind of head, yes, you'd want to get the damage repaired as soon as possible because we know this car's fast. But at the present moment, it's not that fast. Hey, Millsy!
I would also just fix it. That they're just gonna keep losing seconds and seconds.
Yeah.
That will keep multiplying till the end of the race. So I think they should just get it over with.
Yeah, so on the next stop, which is in 30 minutes or so, we will see what they do.
I mean, you could get the extreme undercut, which will have to turn into an overcut, theoretically speaking, right?
Well, the thing is, I mean, we have seen it done. It can be done. But it's how they are going to then, because whoever their strategy guy is, will have to do some really quick thinking. They're gonna, if they're gonna lose 4 seconds, how much are they going to be able to gain as Williams goes very deep there into turn 8? So he must be suffering with something at the moment, because we know that car is fast. We know that car's very fast.
I think a pit should just be done right now because it will just add up to another pit. Like it will just keep multiplying to the point that it'll reach the time of a pit. What's the point then?
Well, they're
You have to fix.
already, I think they're already up at 11 seconds, 12 seconds. At the
Just gonna
present
keep
moment.
multiplying. That 4 seconds. It's just gonna keep multiplying. It's not good.
Yeah, 13 seconds they are now. But see, if they change the pit window now, I see. That would be always a strategist. That really does play, because you would be really in the middle of everybody else's stint. So would you? Oh, I need to get me. Wow, that's brain hurt time now.
It is. I mean, you can see with New Earth, he didn't come off with too much damage, and he's already making up the position. So New Earth might actually be in P2. That damage might have helped him secure P2, because he's all over curbs at the moment, quite literally and figuratively as a driver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a battle going on between two cars that I can't really see. My eyes, man. My eyes are hurting. Anyways, I think that's a Lambo. No, that's not a Lambo. That's a. I can't see.
If you give me the car numbers.
I think no, it's the current car right now. I think that's 82.
Yep.
The one
Aston
everyone's
Martin.
looking at right now.
Aston Martin and a Ferrari.
Oh, they had. Oh yeah, actually, the Ferrari is the red one. Of course, Ferrari is red.
I know
It has to be red.
people
If
who
it's
make
not red,
Ferrari. I'd make a Ferrari British Racing Green, just for the pure shits and giggles.
Mate, no, that's a sin. That's what you're doing right that. What you're doing right there is a sin.
No, shits and giggles, mate. British Racing Green.
British Racing Green.
and then you go to an Aston Martin and paint it red.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Whoever is actually into GT racing and might even race in GT racing, please don't do that. I beg you. I don't want to see that. That is an abomination. Don't. Ferrari has to stay red. Aston Martin has to stay green, and Mercedes has to stay silver. Now they're black. Right? And in some sports they race under the color black for reasons.
Oh, that was a nice cut there by Newwood. So he has got himself back up into 5th. Not bad going. So now he's got a 13-second gap between him and Chase in 3rd. Now, how quick is he actually lapping? Let's have a look. Newwood at the moment. The last lap was a 156 on the last lap. The leader, Brenham, is doing 154s. Again, Brad in the second McLaren is still doing 155s, but again, he's nearly a second down on the leader. Easton. I want to know what Easton's stuck in that Bentley today.
I
Oh,
think
really?
he must have.
That's a rocket ship today, isn't it?
Indeed.
Constantly doing 154s at the moment. That is quick, let's be honest. To do that lap after lap after lap.
I mean, that's the thing with endurance. It's just going to be consistency.
Yeah.
Consistency is key.
Oh. That thing it's just an absolute beast right now. Mr.
Well,
Chase is actually only
Somehow-
3 seconds now behind Brad in the second place McLaren.
Brad is losing time.
He's
He is
losing.
really.
Yeah, he's hurting. He really is hurting, and he's still got half an hour.
I think he has to pit now if he has any chance of winning this race.
I
That's
agree.
my-
I
honestly,
fully agree with that.
It would put the cat amongst the pigeons.
But he would have the freshest tires. Think about that. I mean, you know how fast he is. If he pits now, he comes out in last place, I think. No, he doesn't. He comes out in P6 or P7. No, actually, yeah, no, he comes out of P7. I would say.
Well, what is the pit time?
30 seconds if you have no
30
damage.
seconds. Okay.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh damn, that's a lot. That's a
Yeah.
lot.
That is a decent amount. And that's not even going in and out of the pit lane. So, on a pit stop, provided he has no damage, which he does have damage. So, provisionally, he'd probably be, I want to say, P8, P9, most likely.
But then he's going to be lapping around about another second quicker than he is right now.
I don't know if Brad can hear us, but Brad, I would seriously urge you to pit.
Oh, I think as
Brad, please pit. Brad, please.
I know that his co-driver is in chat, so
Maybe I would say Brad should pit. The gap was 3.8 seconds from Chase to Brad. Now, if we're going to go through the sector detector, right, which it looks like we will shortly, and looks a hell of a lot closer than 3.8 seconds. It does look, we're just going to go through now. So Brad Williams goes through 1, 2, 3. That is, okay, so Brad is pulling away now.
Brad starts to pull away as he. Good.
Yeah.
He starts to notice he's coming under a bit of pressure there from our boy in third. So that'd be good.
That's a 4-second gap.
Oops, what am I doing there? What's going on here? My computer's just doing stuff by itself. Right. I did a little sheet where I could see how many pit stops they were going to make over like a 6-hour period. Because it's 65 minutes, it changes. You know, it's not quite. And I'd like to see what the last gap is on the last session. So if anybody has got a brain cell that knows what that is, where are you? I really do hate it when I lose my documents.
That's some old man stuff right there.
Old man stuff.
Oh, my stuff's all over the fucking place.
That's I'm gonna have to meet him next week.
Nothing wrong with meeting me.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, maybe a bit crazy, and I might be a bit, you know, crazy, but
Oh no,
I'm just
that's a disaster incoming, inevitable disaster.
which one's that? The
You crazy?
craziness or the craziness?
The craziness and craziness, both actually.
Well, the way you gotta work it is life has gotta be enjoyable, hasn't it?
Yeah, it does. Has to.
So, well, that's the way to do it. But anyway, I'll have to forget about that because it's gonna do me nothing. But if anybody does have an idea how many pit stops they would normally be making,
6? Something like that.
yeah, it's not that. It's because they do it every 65 minutes
I
or
think it's like
around 65 minutes.
you
I
could say 6 actually.
Yeah, it's going to be about 6, but I'd like to know what the last one is going to be. You know, whether it's going to be with 20 minutes to left or 40 minutes left of the race. Because if you can figure that, and that again would help Brad. Because, I mean, he's down to 17 seconds now. Again, he's a second off the pace of Brennan.
My question is really, how is Chase not catching up?
Chase doesn't seem to have
The pace.
the pace at the moment. He's only Brad Williams is doing a 156.034 and Ethan Chase is on a 156.7. So there's a good 7/10 between the two of them there. So at the moment, probably all that Ethan can do just to keep up with him. I mean, no offense to Ethan, but
Brad's gonna stay. I think Brad's gonna stay.
well, yeah, he's going to
Yeah,
stay
as
for
long
the
as he
next. He's going to wait.
Honestly, just something off topic, but that that McLaren, well, actually not really off topic, but that McLaren is just that's a nice looking car. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Which one?
The
The
white one,
McLaren, the white one.
yeah,
Yeah, she is a
yeah.
nice looker.
She's a beauty.
Oh yeah, they all are. I mean, to be perfectly honest, let's have a look through them. Of course, we've got the big boat that is the Bentley, of course. But it's working in Brenham's hands today. Really is. After 18 laps, he's pulling a second a lap away, really.
Brenham is in total domination mode right now.
Yeah.
That's how I expect all of you guys to be at the karting come 29th.
So
God willing.
Ethan's in the white. Brad. Now, Brad is in a nice little number there. If I can get a close one on it. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Can I get a side view? There we go. Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah,
That is torpedo
like
attack.
In the front it looks amazing, but then at the back, like the fire, they could have made it more cartoonish so they can fit the vibe of the car, but then they just made it real fire.
So let's have a look then.
Good looking car.
The Aston Martin, of course, in British Racing Green.
Of course. Has to.
Mr. Newworth. And then we have Mr. Curbs in the red Ferrari, which has got a bit of damage on the back end.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Gonna lose a bit of time from that.
Yeah, a bit of downforce on him.
What about a yellow Ferrari? Could you imagine?
I could.
Yeah, I could. I think Ferrari did race yellow before, so it's not really something.
We have a black Bentley, although, yeah, the black one, because they have got other colours on, which actually suits the Bentley black.
Yeah, it does. But
We have a
It's
black
black or white
McLaren.
for a Bentley?
Black McLaren. They may have a colour, but I didn't update my liveries today, so I'm in trouble for that one. And then we have Mr. Pinto in the Lexus, battling the Porsche.
That looks like a stock car. That I don't even know why, but it really does just look like a NASCAR car. But this somehow snuck it into a GT race.
Well, that
Porsches.
you know, maybe a bit off topic, but DTM have gone GT3.
And they're now electric as well.
Yeah.
Oh, come
Yeah.
on. Did they really? No.
Nuts, innit?
Yeah, no, they gone electric.
Fully electric.
That's, bro,
What the?
no,
No,
they can't
not
do that.
DTM.
Not
Yeah.
DTM, mate.
Are you
Did
sure?
you not see did you see the announcement? They have,
No.
they have an electric.
DTM have gone fully electric. You serious?
Yeah.
So you're telling me I'm gonna see an electric Ferrari?
Yeah.
No, you're joking. No,
I'm
no,
not.
you're joking. Mate, Ferrari said they'll never think from what I heard. Oh, they're planning to do so. Yes. I think that's bye-bye for Ferrari then, or any Ferrari cars in
No.
DTM.
No. No. Ferrari won't do that. Ferrari will move to electric.
Ferrari have got to move to electric if they want to stay. Because otherwise they're not going to be able to sell the cars after 2050 or whatever it is.
Their customer racing. Their customer racing division will completely collapse if they don't stay. If they don't go electric.
No. No. Come on.
I have
mate.
got to admit though,
You have to do it.
electric,
Just have
even though electric cars are bloody fast,
They are.
a lot of the
Like-
time, what do we like about racing?
Noise.
You like the
Speed.
noise, yeah.
I love the Ferrari V10. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And remote control cars, big RC cars.
What the hell? No, actually quite impressive. They had a remote-controlled electric car do a few laps at the Red Bull Ring. Then what's the point?
Yeah, real life
What's the point
RC
of the
cars.
driver? What's the point of people wanting to be drivers?
You see, hold on.
Well, the noise isn't like everything, though, is it?
Well, actually, that's what you could do. You could have 10 cars on track, right? Hook it up to a sim rig. So you got all your noise in your ears then, haven't you?
Yeah. They could
And
do
then
that.
they could do it so that he controls the car from the sim rig. You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if that happens soon.
That's cool, but what's the point? That just ruins racing, like
Yeah.
in general. You know, it removes the sense of danger. You know, in racing, and that's what makes sometimes being a racing driver impressive, because you're gonna be like like you're
Why
gonna
do
be
you
on
think
the
race?
limit.
I'm surprised that like athletes get like Lewis is breaking in 40 million a year, right? Is it something like
Yeah,
that?
Something.
Yeah. How is Lewis getting paid 40 million and then footballers getting paid 100 million a week? What's
No, they don't get paid 100 million a week. They'll get paid 100,000 a week.
Yeah. Thing is with footballers is that there's more demand for football. You know what I mean? So it's just basic economics. You would pay for someone to move to your club, and if they would play good, then your team is gonna be winning. And because football has a lot of viewers, so a lot of people want that guy to move, so they try to
You'll-
increase the price as much as they can to make him go into that club.
Shiv, you've only got to watch the Premier League. You'll see it now. But now that you're over in...
Newcastle, let's go. My
Actually,
favorite
yeah.
club
Newcastle have just been bought by
by the
some...
Saudi Public Investment Fund.
Yeah.
This is good news for me. I'm not a I'm not a Newcastle fan, but this is just good news for me because I am Saudi. And I think a lot of people are making jokes that if you don't support Newcastle, you're gonna disappear in 2 days.
Everybody's
So,
going to be walking around with the black and white.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
Newcastle.
Newcastle has to be your favorite club. If it's not, you have to change it.
I don't even watch football, but I'll stick to that.
You'll
Then.
have to, because in the UK, football is the biggest thing.
Can I say something? Right. One day, we were going to the co-op at my university, right? And
Right.
and all I heard, because the University of Sussex is near the Brighton Stadium, is just oh, like this, just an amalgamation of voices all across the campus. The university is probably like the stadium is like about a kilometer away, and we can still hear it throughout the campus.
Yeah, that's because you probably got between 40 and 55,000 people there.
And also, they all have the same voice. All of them. All of them.
Yeah.
Oh, Brad's having a problem.
He's having a problem. That was.
He's off.
He's off and he's back on now.
Oh, yes? Okay, I'm a
But
little
that
bit
was
late.
that was a
That
trick
was a
he doesn't want
moment.
to do again.
No.
He's pushing. And his rear tires must have been gone at this point.
He's got a bit... I think he might be listening to us. That's not a good idea. You don't want to listen to us. We talk shit. We talk shit for 6 hours. Don't listen to us.
Diallo, you can agree they all have the same voice, right?
Sort of. When there's that many people, you can't distinguish between who's who. Yes.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to the racing, which we haven't said anything about the racing in quite a while. So, where was I? I don't know because I can't see anything. Oh, good God.
I was really hoping for a battle between Chase and Williams, but I think we
Chase
just
is
have to wait
caught
a
up
couple.
about 2
Yeah,
seconds.
he's
'cause
catching up.
Williams-
He's doing very well. But
Yeah.
right now, we just have to wait. I think that battle is gonna be in striking distance of, I think, around 10 laps.
Tomorrow is gonna be so good
5 laps.
for real.
Why?
Cause it's Turkey, baby.
You are what?
Hey, it's the F word. No.
It is the F
No.
word. Come on.
No, Shiv. No, don't bring that up. We're focused
GT
on
day.
GT racing. GT baby. Woo!
Hey, he's only been here 2 minutes and he knows you've been here bloody an hour and you don't realise that. Good God. Anyway, where were we? Yes, so Brenham has extended his lead to some 20 odd seconds, which is shifting it. Definitely. He's been doing 155s constantly. He has hit a 154 at one point. But Brad here does seem to have an issue. Last lap was a 158.5, but that'll be because he decided to go over a little bit. He lost the back end.
Can we put the camera on Chase?
Yeah, sure.
This is gonna get exciting.
Depends on whether he can. Well, actually, yes, he is catching him, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
It'll be that
There he is.
off. That will be that off that he's just had.
Look at that car, man. Oh my God. If I ever get a McLaren, that's what it's gonna look like.
You just get a plain white McLaren.
Exactly.
I think me and Fad know a guy who has a 720S.
Oh yeah.
Ali, yeah.
Ali Razabek. Oh my God.
Ali wants to make his McLaren a GT car, like a delivery.
Oh yeah, he was planning.
put the livery on it of a GT. Well, anyway,
Yeah.
looking at that, Chase has just gained some 7/10 on that last
Yeah.
lap. So Brad Williams did a 157.3, whereas Ethan Chase
Oh,
has
they're,
just
they're
done a
close. They're
156.
close.
So
Very close.
Chase has actually just took nearly a second and a half off Williams. So Williams really must be hurting now. Towards the back end of his stint.
I think all Williams can hope for is to defend for maybe a good 10 laps.
I think
a
that's
very good 10 laps, or maybe until he pits.
I think we've got about 20 minutes till he pits. That's when roughly when I reckon the 65 minutes is up.
That is correct.
So if Chase keeps gaining at this level, well, in fact, actually, if you think about it, if Williams has got 4 seconds worth of damage on, all Chase has got to do now is just stay where he is, and in theory, he should come out in front of. He should come out of the pit window in front of Williams. But then it's who's in the car, and is the car back up to 90%?
Oh.
So
Yeah, he's having a little bit of trouble there. A little bit.
A little loosey goosey on the rear end.
he
A
certainly
little
is.
bit of loosey goosey on the rear end. Hey, yeah, he's going down to pit straight, my guy.
I love
Woo!
Daniel. He's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Ricardo.
Ricardo. Yeah, Q1. Okay, no. Okay.
No, yeah, see, I caught you out. I caught you out.
I'll stay out.
I have a funny story. I have a funny story.
Go on then.
Go on, we're waiting.
All right. Give me a second. Just give me a second.
Oh, he's building up. This has got to be special.
He has to go. No. My guy's opening up his mind, just taking out like a book out of his mind library.
Yeah. So pretty much, you know, I racing is a bit of a drug, right? Let me say that. So I was like really craving some sim racing. I have a controller here. I didn't bring my wheel, so I was like, okay, let me order a wheel, right? Now, there's a business in the UK called CEX.
Someone's off. On the small screen. From the stream.
No one's
I
off.
think it was the Aston Martin.
Is it one of the Astons?
No, it's
the Aston is fine.
Lexus. It's a
Oh, the Lexus has gone up, has it?
No, and Lexus is back on track now.
Yeah, no, it's back on track, but like just 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. Okay, no, they're okay now. Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah, because he's now behind the Porsche, so he's lost his place. He was in 90s, now in 10th.
Ah, that's a shame.
He'll get it back though.
He'll get it. My guy has probably the best sounding. Actually, no, it's not an LFA. It's not an LFA, but probably a car that can catch up to that Porsche.
Is that the Lexus LFA? Yeah.
If it was the LFA, I would just be like, it's the best sounding car, but probably not the best in the performance.
I like the way you can tune an engine. You can actually tune the exhaust.
An engine to sound good.
Yeah.
You can.
Well, you can. You can actually tune exhaust, so they make a certain sound.
I think they brought Yamaha engineers for that when they made the LFA.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me.
They make instruments, and now they make car instruments.
Now they make car exhaust.
Car exhaust. If Yamaha actually does start making exhaust, I'll be very happy. I'll be the first one to buy from them. But even some of their products are like quad bikes, like my Raptor 700. They sound good, but it's only when you get an aftermarket exhaust.
Yeah.
Because first of all, they have to like meet a certain uh,
They
they
got
have to meet certain like, regulations to be sold here.
yeah, they've got to be nice to the public.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine, I still didn't remove the silence. There's like they put like a silencer on the exhaust, and it tries to make the sound a little bit more pleasant for the public. But I can just remove it, and they'll just sound like 2 times louder
Yeah, you
than
just go in the
what it
desert
is normally.
anyway, wouldn't you? But here we go. Now Chase has gathered
Pace is 2 seconds.
another tenth, tenth or two on Williams. I've taken my glasses off, so I can't actually see the screen anymore,
Old
which is
man
not a good
stuff.
idea. It's not a good idea at all.
Old man stuff.
So,
Oh,
where was I? Right, yes. So he's gained a tenth on that last lap. So what was he doing? Williams was quicker than him on the last lap, but he still managed to gain a tenth on there. Can he drag it under 2 seconds? But he's only got about 15 minutes left.
I think he could, because I think Williams' tires is gone at this point.
Well, I think car 36 is going to end up in second with the next set of pit stops. Bit of a wobble there from Chase. But that's what I believe, because Williams has got the 4 seconds extra and they've got to fix it because he's suffering now. And as I say, they've let Brenham get a good 20-second gap, so he's nearly got a pit stop on them at the moment. That's a serious amount of time. What are we looking at? I can't even get a time at the moment. I can't see what the gap is between Oyston and 2021.
there is no. It's 1 lap between Williams and Brenham.
Yeah,
That's
well,
1 lap.
Williams is just coming round now to finish the lap, so we should get an update. 36 seconds Brenham has pulled out on
That's
Williams.
insane.
That car is hurting. It's
Flying.
got to be hurting. But the
And
McLaren's
Brenham-
got. The Brenham is flying. He's got a rocket booster up his backside or something. Williams,
Probably
unfortunately.
shawarmas.
Ugh. I don't know. I'd like to check his fuel, see what he's got.
Sim racing checking fuel.
I know.
We
But
have to check for illegal fuels.
check for illegal fuels. It's the speed hack. That's it. Yeah, that would be the illegal fuel, the speed hack. But 36 seconds. So the McLaren really has been hurting, and it's now let Chase get within 1.8 seconds. This is getting yum yum time.
Ironically, Chase is chasing Williams.
He is, yeah.
Ironically.
It would be more ironic if the next guy was called Catch.
I mean, there's a guy in here called Curbs, though.
I was
Actually,
gonna make
it's
another
not,
joke, but
not Curbs,
no.
it's Krebs.
Krebs.
Krebs. It's KR, not KER.
Krebs.
Mr. Daniel. That's another Daniel. We've got 3 Daniels now. 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1 Daniel, 2 Daniel, 3 Daniel, 4 Daniel.
Too
Can
many
we add a
Daniel.
5th Daniel?
But here we go. So
think
Chase
about
has
my
now
Daniel.
dropped. No, Chase has just gained another 10th on him.
Yeah, he's catching in the straights. Most importantly, the pit straight.
Most likely, yeah.
Well, from what I'm seeing from Chase, he's like staying very near to the curbs.
Yeah.
He's going on that limit of just trying to stay like on the curb. He loves curbs. Like in every turn, you can see him just like
Well, the thing
he has
is,
to take a curb.
if you can use as much of the track as you can keep as much speed up as you can. Alright? But it's knowing where you can. Like there, that's great because you just put your fucking foot down and away you go. But you know, if you get it wrong, that's your back end going the opposite way to you are. You know, if you get it wrong, especially on the curbs.
You know, some curves slow you down.
Yeah,
Some curves really, really slow you down.
it's knowing which ones to take. That's the thing.
Oh, that is actually they are close. They're very. I think I take 4 laps here just to catch up to Williams.
I'd
Actually, no,
say,
maybe 3 laps.
well, we've got about 7 minutes
Oh
before
no,
they've got to change. And
yeah, it is
Williams
3
is
laps.
in. Williams is pitting.
He's in. He's in. Oh,
So Williams is pitting now. So he is trying to really go for it. Going for that
technically,
undercut right at the start. Because this is where the battle is. The battle is between Williams and Chase here. So 36 and 25. Brenham, well, as we've seen, he's a good 30 odd seconds away from
can we just
Chase.
talk about how Chase might be in front of Williams at the end?
Well, he could, because at the present moment, Williams has got a 4 second. But I can't remember. Depends on who's next, to be honest. Because there are some very quick drives in both cars. I know Star Shack's in 25, I think. And we know he's quick. Jin, he's a very quick driver. But I don't know who next in Chase's car. But at the present moment, Mr. Williams is now out, showing him down in 5th at the moment, 6th, 7th. We've also got Mr. Bergin, the number 7 McLaren. They've also gone into the pits as well. So, what can Mr. Williams do in a repaired car? Is he going to be able to start pulling out the 155s?
Probably will. I think.
Good question. Mr. Ethan Chase is now into the pits as well. So let's see.
He might come on front, I think.
Let's have a look.
We have to see.
I've actually lost a car. How can I lose a car? There's Chase.
Chase is in the pits.
Curves.
Oh,
That's why. Look who's in the 25.
Yeah. 25.
Look who's in number 25.
Ah, they have switched drivers.
They have. And this guy is like the proverbial
Lightning McQueen.
Yeah. This guy is quick. You can already see he's caught up to Chase's car, to number 25, number 30. 36. Right?
Oh, he has come out front.
Yeah, but not to the extent I thought he was going to come out, because Jaha is one quick driver in this McLaren. He is so quick.
Oh.
So I can see Jaha putting some real pressure
on Chase.
on Chase now. And then once he's past Chase, I could see him potentially. There you go. Chase is let him pass because he knows what he's like. No point in fighting him if he's gonna. You know what I mean?
Yeah, honestly, if I was Chase, I would have defended what I can.
I don't know, because Jahar here is. You'll see. You'll see.
Yeah,
Right,
we'll have to
Newworth
see.
is now serving his penalty.
How much is that penalty? Is that 50? I can't read because I have to stay on latency, but
Which
just can't
one's
read
that?
it. What's Newworth's penalty?
It was a 10-second penalty.
10 sec. Okay.
Yeah.
Bro, I was like 50. What? What did the guy do? What did he do?
No. Newworth got the 10-second penalty. And as I say, Jahar is just. He really is lightning quick. Really is. I will honestly be surprised if Jahar doesn't start doing 154s. Maybe even 153s.
Did anyone hit 153 in this race?
No, nobody's hit 153. We got close, but we stayed
Not
in the
really.
154s. But this guy is quick. He is very quick. I want to see what his next lap is. He's not really pulling away from 36, so he's not pulling away from the McLaren behind him. So, yeah, it looks like Ethan is doing a second stint. So there you go. Now that it's all settled down, Brenham's in the pits now. 33 laps. And he's into the pits, and there we go. He's out again.
Will Jaha catch up? I think he will, maybe.
Oh, no, because Jaha's.
Not really.
No, he's just coming through the Schumacher S's, I think.
I think I just need to see the gap because
Yeah.
I don't really have Assetto Corsa competizione.
You'll have to get
I
it,
don't
mate.
have that. I'll have to. I think it's if I do get it, I will race.
Oh, you want to, mate, because you've seen the quality of the driving here.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm seeing it. I'm honest. Like I have a Assetto Corsa, the normal one,
Yeah.
and it's just I only play Monza, and Monza and Spa, but then Monza turn one never goes well.
No, it
Just
never
never
does.
goes well.
No.
It never does.
Well, we've got 37 servers, all of Assetto Corsa Competizione.
Yeah, I have to get Competizione.
We have. I think we do have, or we did have one Assetto Corsa. We were thinking about just putting a server up and seeing how it would do. But right, there we go. So last lap, Jahar did a 154.495. So he's doing qualifying pace right now. That was how quick qualifying was. And he's already doing that.
It's flying.
Yeah, he's the fastest man on track during the race so far. Even Brenham's fastest was a 154.5, 16, whereas Jahar has just gone and done a 154.495. So, if he keeps that up, would he be able to catch I think it's a bit too late now. And that's weird to say. We're only an hour into the race. So unless something happens to Brenham's car, which, let's be honest, we don't see many punches in this game. Should do.
Yeah. Brenham's car is just very far ahead. The only thing that can make Jaha catch up is just a mistake.
Yeah.
Like maybe a spin or
Well,
something
I mean,
like
look,
that. 'Cause,
it's still 43 seconds the gap between Jahar and Brenham. Right? And again, Jahar's just done another 154.858.
this guy is playing the race like it's qualifying.
Yeah.
Really is. And he's doing it consistently. It's unbelievable.
He's a one hell of a driver. He really is.
I want to see how I would do. Like, I just want to see my level against these guys, because these guys are, oh my god.
These
I can't.
These
I'm
guys
just holding my head right now.
These guys are very good at what they do, and these are what you class as amateurs as well. Remember?
Oh my god, mate! This is actually a very high level of competitiveness.
It is.
Like it is. Ay ay ay. I honestly think Jahar can catch up to Brenham. I really think that's a possibility.
Well, the thing is, Brenham has just answered with a 154.465. So Brenham is now the fastest man on the track by 300ths of a second.
Yeah, we just need to see how consistent that will be. Because from what I'm seeing, Jahar is very consistent, but Brenham's also a consistent driver, but he's going very quick too. For like one lap, and then slows down a little bit on the other, and then goes another for a good lap. I think Jahar is just going for like another consistent lap over consistent lap over consistent lap.
Yeah, because he's just done again.
Honestly, brilliant.
154.741.
Yeah, see, it's just 154. I think that's the standard. The guy has a very high standard for laps.
Guys, man.
I really want to know if I don't like if you guys even have radios. I think that his radio is just gonna be dead silent. The guy is on a push.
Just
Probably gonna be very silent.
Yeah. Just absolutely dead calm and just think, that's it. Just let me get on with my job. Like Kimi Räikkönen, I know what I'm doing.
Shut up! I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. You know,
Guys,
leave me alone.
It would be funny.
Leave me alone.
He's always the shit.
Right,
Well,
yeah,
he's
no,
gone
Kimi-
next year, so, but
It is a shame, but I think we've had enough of Kimi.
yes.
We've had enough. Like it's not that I don't want him to stay, but man's too old.
Every
He's fast, but it's too old, man.
Yeah.
Like you have to give a little bit of space for, the newcomers, the guys who probably spent money to get, spent a lot of money to get in, and also actually no, not really about money, but the talent the new drivers have. If they keep them in Formula 2, that's just it's not good for the sport.
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
Right.
Unfortunately, some of them are going to IndyCar.
Jahar has just done a 154.558. So these two are swapping 154s at the moment. Brenham's last one was a 154.192. So we could see a 153 in the race, not in qualifying. In the race.
These guys are really pushing on their cars.
They really are. I mean, Newworth is the same.
These guys have radios.
Yeah, they'll be using Discord or something like that.
Oh, okay, because it would be nice to implement some radio messages on the stream.
I know exactly what you mean. Some channels are able to do it. SRO does it with their
Yeah.
esports, where at the end, but they only do it at the end. They don't do it during,
Mm.
um, uh, because all the drivers are in one channel, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
But it would be to be honest, it'd be difficult to do with the OBS because we've got so
No,
many
see,
teams.
yeah, no, what they could do is, I think if they can just deafen the drivers and then only undeafen them when, or like, actually no, it's very hard to do. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
It's just how can you intercept that message that's going to the driver?
yeah,
That's really the question.
yeah. Right. Well, Brenham last lap 154.789. So yes, he did slow down. I say slow down. Jesus Christ, he's still doing 154s. But Jahar's just gone on done his fastest lap of the race so far at 154.462. So really, these two, the only other person on track that's consistently lapping that fast would be Newworth, who's chasing Chase at the moment.
Chasing Chase.
Yeah.
That will
Um,
always sound funny, man. That will always sound funny. Chasing Chase.
Chasing Chase. And he's 18 seconds behind Chase at the moment. It'll be a while before we see them two getting together because they're lapping about the same, both of them, both in 155s at the moment. 155 4, 155 3. So, but these two at the front, Brenham and Jahar, are two fastest men. I mean, geez. I know that the next driver in the Bentley, I think that's Danny Morland, he's quick as well. So it's actually going to be a very interesting
Fresh
setup.
driver. Let's have another fresh driver. I
Yeah.
would really love to see that.
And Jahar will be.
Jahaz is flying. Bro, Jaha is just on another like planet
He's just
at this point. Just going too fast.
again another 154, but this time, unfortunately, a bit slow this time with a
A bit slow.
154.9.
Slow, yeah. That is not slow. That is quick. But to his standards, it is very high. To his standards are very high, and this is just the slowest he can do. But the fastest will probably be a 153, and we're expecting that.
I would
Really are.
expect that between these two. Think we would. Because they're both pushing as hard as they can.
I think Brenham is just trying to gain. Ooh. Someone I think slid on the chicane.
Oh, up
I
in
think it
the
was
corner.
yeah, in the
Yeah.
chicane. He slid. He went off a little bit, but he saved the car. There's no problem in that.
Alright, looking back, see how we are doing right now because Brenham is coming up to the end for another lap, so we will see 154.2.
Mate, that level of competitiveness is what makes these endurance races very fun to watch.
Yeah.
Just to see that the numbers can really push a person. Just the basic written numbers, English numbers, I would say, is would just make a person push emotionally, physically, anything in racing. And this is just
I
exciting
mean,
to
he
watch
doesn't even
how
need to
that's
push that hard. He's got a 40-second gap between him. I mean, admittedly, yes, we still have 4 hours and 45 minutes left.
yes.
But
And It's really.
No,
That's a very long time.
45 minutes. He's got a 45-second gap. Now,
And he's worrying.
that gap is eking out. It is eking out that gap. And in fact, Jahar has just done a 155.
Oh no, is he slowing down?
Is he in traffic or something? No, he can't. He's not in traffic, so
I think that was a mistake of his own.
may well be.
I think we jinxed him.
Oh, I
think
do
we
that
jinxed
so.
him.
I do that all the time with some of the lower cars. I say, right, let's give the cars at the back end a bit of a chance. Ooh, a bit wide there for Jahar. And I'll change to a car at the back, and they'll just go wide or something like that, and it's just like, oops, shouldn't have said that.
I think Jaha is watching. I think Jaha is listening to this radio or the
The
listening
stream.
to
It wouldn't surprise me.
because you know when you like for me, if I keep getting a lot of praise, I would make a lot of mistakes, and that's just facts. Because it really does put a lot of expectations on you, and that builds up pressure.
True.
Jaha, if you're listening to me, close the stream. You don't need it. You don't need it, Jaha. Don't.
Well, actually, Brenham has just done a 154.057. So we are getting very close.
Ooh, that's wide. That's wide. That's very wide. He went
Yeah.
very wide on that, on the chicane.
Yeah. Can't be having difficulty with his tyres already, surely.
I think it's maybe something to do with the car. Maybe. Because I don't even know, but from what I know of Bentley, Bentley cars are just stable. They're very stable.
Yeah.
Like, because the weight that car has is just like.
Well, the
it's just-
thing
you can't
is,
even wrap your mind around it.
the McLaren and the Bentley weigh about the same.
But it's just the weight distribution.
Yeah, it's just how they've done the weight distribution. Because again, well, Bentley is a front-engine car, for one,
Yeah.
against the rear engine for the McLaren. Or is it mid-engine? I can't remember how they call it
Yeah, no,
nowadays.
it's mid-engine. Yeah, it's
Mid-engine
mid-engine.
car. So, you know, so the weight of the McLaren tends to be more towards the back, whereas the Bentley tends to be more to the front. But at the moment, that Bentley is just... Jahar is having issues. He's now... Well, I say he's having issues. My God, what am I saying? I know. I'm just a commentator. But he did a 155.2, so he's actually... He's leveling off now, I think. So we'll have to see how he carries on.
He noticed that push is impossible.
Yeah.
You just gotta level it off, make it an average lap that he can take to the end.
Yeah.
That was exciting to watch, but it ended up in a very disappointing slowdown from Jaha. Oh, he's off again. I think you can see in the chicane the front end, the more front end cars are better than the mid engine or back engine cars.
Yeah.
You can see, I think the mid engine cars maybe have more understeer than the front engine cars. Front engine is just very agile through the chicanes and turns. You think you can see here. Just let's go through the chicane.
Yeah.
And you'll just see how that Bentley is just going through that chicane. It's perfect. For that turn, it's just perfect. Like you can see here. Maybe. Is it coming? Is the turn coming?
It will be soon. He's on turn 12 now, so...
You can see there, yeah, the car is oversteering a little bit, but it's perfect for these very quick turns.
There goes turn 13, so next will be the chicane. That looks flat.
You see, he's just doing it flat and he's sticking to the line. That Bentley, for the amount of weight it has on the front, is actually just good for the car. We called it a boat in the beginning, right? We
Well,
called that
we
Bentley a
do.
boat.
It is it's the joke. The Bentley is the boat because it's the biggest car. You know.
And it's somehow doing the best
Yeah.
in this race. That is just
In
that is
Brenham's hands, it's a very, very good car. But then again, like I say, his next guy is also very good as well. Probably double stint in it, I think. So they'll probably do 3 hours each. Yahar has now leveled off at 155s, but
I think there
practically,
is one car that I haven't seen.
which
So
is
the Mercedes. Someone left, but okay. Which is the Mercedes, the AMG GT. I haven't seen that.
we don't see that at all in many races.
Like for this race, I think the Mercedes AMG would have beat that a Bentley very easily. For this track, I think the AMG GT is just probably the best.
Oh, I don't know. I see. I'm not a Mercedes fan, so I'd be.
I'm not a Mercedes fan, but just from seeing the car, it's just the engines in the front. The car like has this amount of technology in it. I think the car is just going to be probably one of the best in the circuit.
Well, the thing was that if I do believe that the Mercedes got nerfed at buggery.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, got nerfed. It was just too good.
Telling you, mate.
Just
Good
winning
car.
everything. I'll be surprised if the Bentley don't get it too.
No. I think this is just a perfect track for the Bentley. I think
Yeah.
it's just Bentley is gonna be like a one-track wonder. If
Nope, because I
correct.
think I'd have to double check who's up for winning the. I did have it last week. Where did I put it? Where did I put it?
Old man stuff
Yeah,
again.
old man stuff. Paperwork all over the show. Which I have, unfortunately. Paperwork.
Oh, there is a battle between the Aston Martin and the Ferrari.
Yes, the one that we're watching right now, in fact.
Oh, he's going a little bit wide there. Going right behind him, sticking it up to his. Okay, I don't think I can swear, but from what I've heard, you guys said shit.
Up his tailpipe.
Up his tailpipe, yes. Oh, he tried to go for a move. I see a little bit of sliding from the Aston Martin.
Yeah, so did
A little
I.
bit of the back end is sliding in the Aston Martin. He's just gonna go for another push now. They'll probably catch him in the straight.
The thing is, now he's within slipstream now, so he could well get the toe wheel on the main straight here.
There it is. He's going for it.
So see what he can do here.
Ooh, this is close. Come on.
He's not. It's going to be next lap, I reckon.
Why? What is he doing? Okay.
He just couldn't get the toe on him there.
At least just get a little bit of the toe, just not all of it. Okay.
Well,
I
at the
think
moment he's not getting any of it. But he's gone very wide there.
Oh, what is he doing? What is the Aston Martin doing? He's trying to find a way through that Ferrari, but he just can't.
Not at the moment, no. It's the Marcel Chico. Is it Chico? It is Chico. Right, we have a 15-second penalty for the. I'm gonna kill him. Oh dear.
What did he do? What did the Porsche do?
Don't know yet. I've got to find out. Ship's internet is playing up big time. not going to be pleased if that's the case, because that's 6 hours. Let's have a look. Race can no. That one. Oh, can't see anything at the moment. We go. It's not. I'm not seeing nothing on the steward's chat, so I don't know. I
So
can't
why
say
was the
about that
penalty
one.
given?
So, the only one for that type of thing is a collision.
Probably.
So we'd have to wait for Tom to give us the update on that. But right now we have Brenham in first. Or actually, he must be coming up for 50 seconds now on Jahar, who's still phenomenally fast. But Brenham is just
It's not
continuously.
enough. It's not enough.
No.
It's not enough, Jaha. I think what Jaha could do is just save up his tires for now and then push later when Brenham pits next, or wait it out until Brenham
Well, we've
pits
got there's
and
a
push for the last.
49-second gap between first and second.
Ooh. No, the Aston Martin. I don't think it will catch up to the Ferrari.
No, he's having difficulty, and he's dropped off a bit now.
He's dropping off. No. Ferrari's too fast on the start-finish
And I
straight.
think
Only way
that's
to
the
get past
leader
them.
right behind him as well. Have a look.
Yeah, really, actually, yeah, in the straight, the Aston Martin really just can't chase the Ferrari.
I was
He
right.
just can't.
There's the leader. Aston Martin's just gone right across the. Got a bit of a problem there. Oops.
Wait, what's that? What is that? What is he doing? What is he doing? He was. Oh, okay. I think. Oh, he's gonna get blue flagged.
But they will get blue flagged. It's whether he'll answer it or not.
Is he gonna do a Nikita Mazepin? It's not getting. I really think. Come on, it's British car, man. Come on. An Aston Martin is a British car. A Bentley is a British car.
Well,
technically German,
technically German, but yeah.
but it's a British brand. I think she just should slow down and give him the position.
I think part of it is getting the right positioning though on this bloody track, innit?
Yeah, no, the Nurburgring. From what I've seen, there is not a lot of place to overtake here.
Yeah, you really have got to wait for that kind of thing where you've got to be able to get past, and even then, you know. Alright, well, Jahar's back in the 154s. Well, as I said, Newworth is actually slow. He's on 157s at the minute, Newworth. Oh, that's an interesting one. His last lap.
A lot of disappointing results coming out right now from what I'm really seeing. It's not disappointing. It's just they're not getting close to each other. That's
the only problem when you've got a small field like this, and you have, unfortunately, the incident we had at the beginning.
What happened? What happened there?
Car 82 caught car 25 in the side, did some damage, and that's how Brennan was able to pull away in the first stint, really. First 65-minute stint.
Well, from what I'm reading from the endurance chat, JL Motorsport Brad says, "Well done to the guy who braked too late and gave us damage. No need to be here in turn 1 in a 6-hour race. Amateurs.
Uh,
Well, as you said, it wasn't. This is an amateur race, so
yeah.
I don't see what Brad was expecting.
No, neither do I actually. But and it's always turn one. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter how high you go up. Sometimes you watch the likes of Formula One and you still see them go first turn. Poof. They all do something
Yeah, no,
stupid into the
This might
first turn.
answer your question. Formula One's
what
upcoming
was that?
event.
Oh, ooh,
You
really
gotta
want to see
love,
that.
you gotta love it when your Alexa just starts talking to you.
Alexa,
Uh,
Alexa.
that's
I
why I
think
don't have any. I always have everybody else on my ears. Ferrari is too fast on the start and finish straight. Only way to get past him as an Aston is being right on his bumper at the exit and just sending it. That's what Daniel Brunchett said in chat on the stream, which is probably right. Well, there's no probably right because we've seen it ourselves. He just wasn't able to get close enough to him to be able to pull it off. Now he's dropped back to some 2.1 seconds. We're on with Newworth at the moment. But these guys, I mean, Jahar has now pulled an 18-second gap out to Chase. Chase has got 12 seconds on Newwood. So, and what times are we looking at? Everyone seems to be just sitting in their little timings now and just cracking on.
what was the fastest lap of this race?
So far, that has been the 154.057 by
By?
by the Bentley.
Bentley's just had it out in front, hasn't it?
Say that
Yeah.
again, mate?
The Bentley's just had a comfortable lead out in front.
Oh, yeah, he's got 40 odd seconds now. Nearly 50
Yeah.
seconds, I think.
Yeah.
So the Bentley is well
I
away.
think the Bentley might just lead the race from now on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say
Unless-
that,
unless-
and then the commentator's curse kicks in, and then one bit of gravel, and then poof into the barrier.
Yeah, unless an accident happens with the back markers.
Oh no, the Bentley's gonna win. Oh no.
I just want to see a kamikaze attack from one of the back markers.
Actually, no, I don't want to see
No,
any
I don't
GT
want to see
drivers.
any drives like that. Jeez, no.
But this happened to me a lot, and I did when I played this Seto.
Yeah.
like-
Sometimes people just take the brain out and forget what they're supposed to be doing. Really don't. And then, of course, unfortunately, you've got those type of people as well that will deliberately do that as a back marker anyway. Unfortunate that some people find that fun. But back to the race. And I will admit I'm having difficulty. Let's go. Who should we go with?
Let's see Sebastian in the Ferrari.
The Ferrari number 888.
I miss hearing Sebastian in the Ferrari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know it's the F word, but I kind
Yeah.
of miss it. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie
I
to
miss
you.
it. What is it with many great drivers failing at Ferrari? That's my main question.
It's Ferrari.
It's just Ferrari.
Yeah.
They expect too much.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think Fernando Alonso said that winning with Ferrari is like the biggest thing to ever happen. But then when you lose with them, it's a tragedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
especially if you lose in Italy.
Lose in Italy, oi. My guy, you're gonna die next week. That's just gonna happen. Some Italian hardcore Ferrari fans is gonna come to you. Babidi booby
Oh yeah,
just kills. It probably just kills them. Probably some of the
poisons
Italian
your pizza.
mafia.
Yeah.
Poisons your pizza, bastard.
Poisons your pizza. Steal it. Okay, I think I was gonna go too deep in there, but okay. Anyways, let's go back to let's go back to the race.
Oh dear me. Right, so let's have a look at the Porsche. We haven't had our only Porsche in the series at the present moment, and seeing as this is the last endurance race of the series, again, you can sign up starting tomorrow at 3 p.m. I believe on SimGP. Just search for JL Motorsports and we're up there, both sprint and endurance. I will have to look to see what the next years are because I haven't even looked myself. But at the moment, we are seeing drivers, well, doing the job.
Yeah.
Drivers like the leader, who's doing his job very well at the moment. Then we have Mr. Jahar in second, who's doing another. Well, actually, as I say, all of them are doing an outstanding job because they can all drive better than me. You know.
Well, Olive has Bar Fahad. I say Fahad will actually hold his own in the field.
What?
We'll have to get him onto ACC at some point.
Yeah.
I'll be no. I will be one of the most. I don't even know. I'll probably will be like another Antonio Giovinazzi.
You're just there.
I'm just there. Not
Yeah.
gonna be anything special. But
Well,
when it crashes,
Giovinazzi, I will say, is actually not the worst driver I've seen. I rather have Giovinazzi in the sport than Mazepin, to be honest.
you see, Mazepin, just in a Haas. The way he entered the sport made everyone hate him.
Yeah, that's the only thing. There
Like
are,
honestly, just
you
as a
can.
driver, he's pretty good.
I do well because I don't watch F1. I don't really know. I just hear what they say.
Yeah.
Buy
I
your
just want
way
to
into
see the next
teams.
Haas.
It's
I just want to see the next Haas. If the next Haas is good, I want to see Mazepin just, compete. Because honestly, it's not fun looking at a team losing every single race, really.
No,
no.
that was Williams back in the day.
The thing
Yeah,
is,
now Williams are getting
yeah, but
podiums.
the thing is, I remember Williams when they were just absolutely smashing
Dominant. Yeah.
it. I mean, same with McLaren's. I remember the good days with them.
Oh, it's just gone.
Just see that it's like everything really. One bad car in motorsport, and that's you fucked for a couple of seasons.
I don't know why Ferrari hasn't won more.
Oh, you really want me to answer that?
Yeah.
Because the shit. You wanted me to answer?
Honestly, Ferrari could have won more races
Yes.
this year, but Charles Leclerc was stupid. Was
Well,
very stupid.
The thing is, what I remember from Ferrari is sometimes they are their own worst enemy.
Exactly.
They will do something that will just, nobble themselves in some way. Oh dear, the wheel nut's not on properly. The wheels fell off. And it's like, but you were in first place. Why are you even worrying?
I don't even know, man. Like, I think the only win Ferrari would have got was the Monaco Grand Prix.
Yeah.
If Charles would have started that race, that would have been just an easy win.
Yeah, the main thing though is with Ferrari, I think, is that they're too focused on heritage, you know?
Yeah.
Too focused on guys. Look at us. We've been here longer than all of you have. Guys, kind of thing. It's
Well,
this thing of
it's like
Heritage.
well, in fact, actually, to tell you the truth, it's like a lot of football teams. Manchester United have just gone
Manchester
through it.
United.
Liverpool have gone through it, where you've had your big times. I mean, Liverpool in the 80s, 70s, and 80s were massive. Then Manchester United came along; they had their massive time, and then both clubs fell off. Right now, Liverpool have come back with the Jurgen Klopp, and they're getting back to where they were. And United seem to have turned a stone, and they're now moving. But everybody's chasing City now because City's the team to beat at the moment. So it doesn't matter what sport you're in. If you just have one or two bad years, you can lose an awful lot. But in going back to the point that I was trying to make with Ferrari are the same. They go, look at what we've done in the past. We should be able to do that now. Well, you are right. You should be able to do that now. But you've got to make it so. You can't be looking backwards and saying that's how good we were. Yeah, but it's how good you are now that matters.
yeah.
And that's the problem for Ferrari. They're not very good at the moment.
All these facilities, and you make a piece of crap like this.
Right.
Can't say that.
Well,
The Ferrari.
we have the Ferrari in the pits actually. I think.
Speaking of Ferraris,
There we go. Yeah, Sebastian is in the pits.
Sebastian.
Um,
Just hearing
It's a tier two
Sebastian and
aura.
Ferrari.
uh,
Oh.
Sebastian Ferrari pits. Nothing new there then.
Hmm.
No offense, Sebastian. You've done all right, mate. Right, back to Jahar. How is he coping at the moment? Well,
Not badly.
oh, the thing is, Brenham is constantly doing 154s now. Constantly. Brenham is fluctuating between 154s and 155s. We were hoping to see a 153 from either of these two, but that may end up being later on in the race as well. But at the moment, how long have we got? Probably got 25 minutes till the next pit stop. So we will have to see how we go then. But everybody's building that little gap up now. The gaps we'll have to watch is Newwood at the moment because he's 5 seconds behind Ethan Chase at the moment. And they're actually the two closest people on the track.
That'll be very interesting to do.
Be interesting to see when he catches up with Chase, actually, or if he can catch up with Chase. Chase is doing well. Last lap was actually did a 156.6, whereas Newwood did a 155.5. So Newwood's a second faster. Or is he going to be able to keep that second a lap and get it before the next pit stop? Bada bing, bada boom.
Indeed. Fahad is now gone. That's
Yes,
super unfortunate. Yeah.
that's unfortunate, but it was good to hear from him. I mean, he does well, especially
He does
seeing
well.
it. He only watches on his phone, does he?
I think so, yeah.
And that
On his
is
laptop.
that's if he's watching on his phone, that's a wow moment. But
Indeed
no,
it
he
is.
does well. But yeah, it was all right. Is your internet sorting itself out now?
Yeah, because what happened is my uni's internet. So if you ever hear me go silent for like 10 or 15 minutes at a time, or in that case, a long while, my uni's internet in this specific part of the campus, which has the highest rent, mind you, right, cuts off. So, phew, I don't even know what to say there, you know?
Well, we are looking at 4 hours and 12 minutes left of the race.
That'll be exciting. I got my groceries in, so
You did? Good.
I'm getting them in, shall I say?
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm very concerned that someone's gonna take my order, so I've asked the gentleman to leave it below my accommodation.
undo
So I
you
can.
what?
I feel like someone's gonna take my
Your
order and then.
order. Yeah. Well, he should tell you when he gets there, shouldn't he?
Yeah. But there's also deliver option. It's weird because like there's one thing it delivers to the to the reception, but I've just given him the instruction to say, hey, you actually have to go a little bit further down, which is like 100 meters. So hopefully he receives that, and if not, then I have to go down and speed run it. But that's whatever.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's not like we haven't got time.
Yeah, we got time.
We got
And
time.
also, what else do I have to say? Um, I tried to order my sandwiches for a week's supply, and then they just like straight up, like they were like, "Oh, we don't have that." And I'm like, "Oh, damn, that's
Well,
unfortunate."
they won't do. They won't have the sandwiches ready for the week.
No, as in like 7 of those pre-packaged sandwiches. You feel?
Yeah, but they won't have 7 of them. It tends to be sold out quite quickly.
Yeah.
And you need to be eating better than fucking them sandwiches.
Yeah. But
Yes.
it is what it is, as you can see.
Yes. Don't get me
I've also
started.
ordered some. I'm gonna have a bagel for what is effectively an early dinner, right? I'm gonna cut open a bagel. I'm gonna have ham and cheese in there, which is gonna be good, I think. That'll be my bread substitute because I don't have any good bread on me. So
Well,
yeah,
you should order some good bread then.
university life.
Well,
Wonderful.
that's the thing, mate. That is the thing.
But luckily next week at least I get to see you guys, so
Yeah,
that'll be
that's
good.
true.
Yeah.
We do. Well, we get to see each other next week, so that's good.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty quiet here in Brighton. Anyways, I want to tell you a story. I don't want to leave this too long now.
Yeah,
So
go
I
on
don't
then.
forget. So I got my sim racing, wheel thing. I ordered from CEX, which for those outside the UK is like a used electronics store, right?
Yeah.
So you can get like old consoles, old games, so on and so forth. So I heard it was pretty good.
Well,
Yeah.
what's wrong with the one you got over in Dubai?
No, I didn't ship it.
Why?
My parents didn't. Oh, Jazz off, and now he's back on track now. But main reason was mainly just oh, we want you to be settled in, and so on and so forth, and then shipping that was a big ordeal. So, I was selling everything like in Dubai to essentially settle in here, because I think after my degree, I would do want to live in the UK and stuff like that. So,
That's if you get a visa.
I probably will. You know, some Formula One team is probably gonna hire me as soon as I finish my degree and be like, Shiv, we love you. Please be team principal. Please, kind of thing.
We'll see.
But yeah, the main thing is that I got this wheel of CX and it was like 35 pounds, and I'm like, oh, okay, fine. And then I read the comments after I purchased it, and I was like, oh, it's like a Thrustmaster old wheel. I'm like, okay, fine. So I get the wheel, right? get back to my dorm. I'm excited because I have a league race that very night. And I'm like, ooh, okay. You know, I get my wheel and I turn it. So wheels typically turn like around 900-ish degrees.
Yep.
And then this turns 180, which is a controller length, right? Plug
Yeah.
it in, and the pedals are just so shallow, right? They're about the size of maybe like a tub of like a small tub of Pringles, you know?
Yeah.
Um, and you know, I'm trying to configure the shifters and stuff like that, and I realize this um this wheel isn't actually registered as a wheel. It's registered as a controller, right? So the turning radius is 180 degrees because that's what controllers do. The shifter is the accelerate, like, so the upshift, right, is the accelerator button. The downshift is the decelerator, as well as, right, the brake and throttle. So theoretically, I don't need a brake and throttle. I can I can accelerate and decelerate using the shifters. And then there's one of the forwards and backwards, like, I wouldn't even say H pattern shifters, just goes up and down, right? Which are the shifters. And whenever that happens, that opens my, MFD, which, pretty much what's happening is every time I shift up, it's just making the prompt on the F1 game go box the slap, box the slap, box the slap every single time. So after like about 20 minutes, I'm like, I hate this, and I throw it in the box, and I'm gonna probably send it back to CX. Like, what is this? But yeah,
That's the only problem when you buy uh, from that kind of place. You, number one, you don't get to see it beforehand, and number two, you don't honestly know what it is.
yeah.
Until you get it. That's where your problem lies, and it's an unfortunate fact.
Sorry, 1 second, Diela.
Oops, looks like I'm on my own again, folks. Right, so here we are with Jaha. Again, he's doing 155s at the moment. He's a second off what Brenham is doing in the Bentley. It's one of those, isn't it? You're just settling in for second. You're hoping that they make a mistake. What are you going to do? It's so hard. I wouldn't know what to do right now. Do you push so hard trying to catch Brenham? Though at the present moment he's just in the zone. Let us be quite simple on that one. Yeah, so how would you catch him at the moment? It is unfortunate that the last race of the series ends on this kind of note with such a small amount racing. But the standard of racing is still very good. Brenham, Jahar, New. What? What's happened to Chase? I'm missing something here. I'm talking away like that, and Chase just suddenly vanishes from my brain. Well, not just my brain, but everywhere. This is Sebastian Winkler. No, that's Lexus. Have we lost Chase? Well, this is definitely sim racing for you. Definitely sim racing. Because now, poor Chase has disappeared. Or I can't see because he was in third. He started to go down and then I can't see where he is. I can't remember the car number. Ah, damn it. That was lime green on a. Oh, there's two still here. Have we lost him? Well, that's what I thought, but I can't see him. Oh, no, I forgot about Barcelona. Forgot about that. Next week we're away, and then yeah, next week it's Barcelona. Oops. Renzo's not working. Pips is now in the car. 36. Right, okay. Thank you. At least one of us is paying attention. I thought that was right, but... sorry. That's what you get, and this is only 4 hours into it. Jesus Christ, what am I going to be like in another 3 hours? What am I going to be like? God help me. Well, in that case, that was an early pit stop for those guys. They changing the tactics. That would give me an excuse, wouldn't it, to be the way I am, but nah, that takes all the fun out of it then, mate. Quite happily do that. I've got a bottle of Jack Daniels in there. Let's see if I can get this done. Oh, let's see if I can get my brain in order, man. Will I ever get my brain in order? That is a very good question. Can I? Will I? Ever? Wow. Ah, brain's gone. Right, well, we should be looking at probably in the next... Oh, actually, I was about to say the next 10-15 minutes we'll start seeing the pits, but Mr. Fay, car 7, has come into the pits. So we'll start seeing people in and out of the pits, it looks like. Although, could this be a race? Nope, that can't be a race because that's the wrong Ferrari there. That's car 888. Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping we could have a bit of a battle there, but unfortunately not. But at least it gives me time to go through all the cars now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. That's going to be an interesting stint. I mean, did you see Jahar at the beginning of his stint, mate? That was just bonkers. And in fact, actually, Jahar is in the pits. So, car 25 is in the pits at the moment. So they'll be swapping drivers, possibly. We'll have to see if they do. How is Newer doing there? He's just coming down the start-finish straight. Has he managed to take second? He has, I think. Yeah, he has. Or am I missing something here? Tell you what, my brain is drastically hurting. Yeah, it's not really been a hot day, has it, so far? We're only going to get 9 a.m. to 3?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's 9 a.m. till 3 p.m. is the race time, so we're really not going to see any drastic change neither. That's the worst point. So, are you all sorted now, shit?
Yeah, I got my bagel.
Good.
I also have had to, because you cannot buy knives here under the age of 18.
Correct.
I have had to use my uni card to slice open the bagel, only to realize my ham and my cheese have been stolen by my roommates.
Already?
No, and my ham and cheese have been individual ham and cheese, not as a sandwich.
Yeah, but don't you label it to say this is mine?
It's just gone. Like, people just know the ham and the cheese is mine, and it's just gone.
Well, you know what you want to do then?
What?
Buy a small fridge and put it in your room.
Mm-hmm. Also, this bagel is really nice. I will say that.
Well, they are usually fresh, but you've got nothing on it, have you?
No.
Oh, so you're just eating the bagel?
Yeah.
Oh, God, I'm going to have to teach you next week.
Are you going to be doing most of the cooking then next week?
No, I'm not going to be doing
No?
most of the cooking. Still going to have to teach you how to look after your bloody self.
I'm doing that very poorly at the moment.
Yes, you are. Even I could do better than you, and I'm a bloody cripple.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're 54 and I'm 17, Yellow.
Hey, 52, please. Not 50 bloody 4. 52. You won't be answering to me, you'll be answering to the wife, because she's the same age as me. And I'll just tell her that you claimed that she was 54. So you'll be answering to the wife, not to me. That makes it scarier. Wives always make it scary.
Yeah. Happy wife, happy life.
Oh, yes, without a doubt. Anyway, so we do now have Stazak. Well, we would hope so, wouldn't we, Daniel? We now have Starshak in the McLaren. What is he going to be like? Now, we've still got to see Newworth hit. But
For dinner, I might just have rice. Just plain rice.
I'm going to smack you. I mean it, boy. Look after yourself, otherwise you will answer to me. Look after your bloody self.
I'm 8 hours away from you, Diallo. How are you gonna get here?
I don't have to tell you that I'm coming down. Train, plane, easy. I can get to you quite quickly if I wanted to.
Okay, and I could jog away at a brisk pace.
I have
What else
told
is
you. I wouldn't be. It won't be me that's running. It'll be the car that's running, the engine. But anyway, you should be looking after yourself anyway. Anyway, the leader is in the pit, and so is our second place. So is
Actually, second place is in ahead of the leader.
well, they
Maybe
are,
to
yes.
unlap themselves.
Well, there they go now.
Would this be an unlapping, theoretically speaking?
Yeah, that would actually.
Okay.
But I would like to know. Hold on. How can? Did I miss something here, Daniel? Oh, there we go. That's better. I hate ACC sometimes.
Why is that?
Well, in my brain, it didn't make any sense. Because Newworth was staying in second even after he left the pits. Right? And in my brain, I knew that Stazak should be second. But it stayed on that car 82 for longer than I anticipated, and it really did hurt my brain.
Right.
Well, I just wasn't. I was expecting to see Starshack in second place in a McLaren, and
He is in
instead,
second place.
yeah, he is now. But 5 minutes ago, it wasn't. 5 minutes ago, it was car 82, and
Well,
I thought it would have
because
changed.
Starshack and car
quicker.
82 are on the same lap, I think, right?
Yeah, they should be.
Yeah.
But Starshack is well ahead of car 82. Matthias. He's some 33 seconds ahead of Matthias there. So that's what threw me, because if he's 30 seconds, if he was 30 seconds ahead before, and then all of a sudden, after the pit stops, he was still third, and I was thinking, that can't be right. He didn't have that longer pit stop. Anyway, I know why I'm confused, even if nobody else does. And that's all that matters. I know what I'm getting wrong.
How am I gonna eat my rice if I don't have a spoon?
But why haven't you got a spoon?
Because I can't buy cutlery here, DLO. I'm not 18.
Spoon doesn't count as a knife. Even in this country, we don't get many people who get spooned to death. Dear God, I'm really gonna have to have words with you. I suppose I can give you some more my old shit cutlery.
That would be nice. I've like my roommate can I tell you a funny story? I baked some chicken,
Yeah.
right? And what happened was I ate it in the baking tray. My roommate said, "Are you sure you don't want to play?" I'm like, "Listen, I don't. I have to do less washing up. I'm fine."
Students. It's a go.
We're barely surviving, absolutely barely.
You are barely surviving, and it's not right, my little man.
I have.
Right.
Um,
Well, Stashak has started like Jahar did. Last lap was a 154.6. This car is very good when the drivers get in it.
yeah.
But I'd say halfway to 3/4 the way through the stint, it seems to drop off. And that's probably the tyres. Whereas the Bentley, I mean, now we've got Danny Morland in there. Dan Morland. Right? So, we'll see what he's doing. His last was a 155. So, we'll have to wait and see what happens. But we know that car in Oyston's hands was just constantly doing 154 after 154 after 154. So we
All
get
about
to
the
see.
consistency.
Well, yeah, it is all about the consistency. And again, Starshak's literally just done exactly the same time as what he did on the previous lap. Another 154.5. So, Bashman here, who's in first. I mean, Oyston's done a hell of a job for Daniel. He really has. I think it's just them two in the team. Impact. Yeah, typically Bentley, just two drivers, so that's the pair of them. Lordy,
I mean,
lordy.
Bentley's. They're in a good place at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, Oyston has really done them a big favour. That little instance at turn 1 at the start, I don't like saying it, but that caused the kind of race we've got now, I think.
Indeed.
Which is a shame. It's a shame. But
Yeah.
not a lot you can do.
I mean, that's one of the biggest things. Is just be consistent, no matter what happens in the race. If you got the pace, you will find yourself up there. Like you can see with Resnack, the 82 Aston Martin, like they were P4, and then even after that whole incident, they're P3 now. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, oh yeah. They've gotten. I mean, that's why insurance is how as good as it is, because you can have a mistake like that at the beginning and still manage to claw your way back, which they have. But on the other side of the fence, it's going to be very difficult for car 25 to make up that 50 to 60-second gap that Moreland's got now because of the incident at the beginning on the first corner. Yeah. What ifs are great. I mean, what if Newland hadn't done that, Newworth hadn't done that, and we had Stazak and we had them both fighting all the way along? Would we still have a fight now, or would they have knocked each other off? Or a nice idea.
I mean, hopefully we don't see any more dirty driving. That's one of the main things.
I don't think it was dirty
But I'm-
driving. I think it was just, unfortunately, what's the word I'm looking for? It was just a very bad mistake by our friend. That's all, unfortunately. Very bad mistake.
Bit optimistic.
Yeah.
That's okay. Stuff like that happens. What's important now is that they're back in the place they deserve to be. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So quite happy about that.
But, I mean, as I say, that's just my brain working the way it is at the moment. So we're on the third round of pit stops. Driver-wise, everybody is, again, doing the same as what they were before. No, I'm sorry. You're going to have to take over for 5 minutes, mate. I need to have a quick break.
No worries. No worries.
My
Dale's been
brain's
hard at work all day.
My brain's just totally just gone flat at the moment. So give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back.
No worries. So, a couple of things that I guess you could potentially think about. So we've got Moreland, who's in front, 71 laps at the moment, from Stashak, who I'm just going to go on board with for a quick second. Stashak is, yeah, nearly a lap behind Moreland. I would say if Stashak is in Sector 3, Moreland is in Sector 2 at the moment. So, I mean, I guess if you really looked hard enough, they could see each other. So, just to give you a context, Moreland is now turn 7 and 8, and Stashak is just cross start finish line. So, that's real dominance there from the Bentley. So that is one of the main things that I think it's happening at the moment. You've also got the track temperature, which is 19 degrees Celsius overall, 25 degrees Celsius track. Oh, and Stashak has a bit of an off, goes through the gravel. We've seen that turn not be very nice, but luckily is pretty safe to Resnack. Which is good. It's very, very good. So DLO's gone flat for a while, and I think I will have to also head out in a bit because I've got a couple of things to do. I'm not too sure whether Shiv is going to be here for all of the races because my degree is starting to get pretty intense. So, yeah, I think that will be something I need to discuss. But hopefully, we'll see these guys at 6 hours at Donington, which will be good. I think that'll be good to do. So yeah, not too bad whatsoever. I don't have any classes on the Monday. Which is, yeah, I think it's gonna be good. Nothing else much to be said, just really enjoying the cars. I know we can't really say the F word here, but, you know, about Formula One stuff, and I know DL's probably gonna come back right now. Andretti is closing in on a deal to take over Alfa Romeo, which is very interesting. So Andretti back in Formula One, which could be very, very interesting to see. But yeah. Um, Nothing else really to say at the moment. Just kind of here. That makes sense. Which will be quite interesting. I'm just gonna wait for DLO to come back. In the meantime, I bet everyone enjoys the cars and whatnot. Increasing temperatures. What is this? Okay. So how's you guys' day going? You guys alright? Hopefully you guys are doing decently well and having a wonderful day. It's currently 5 o'clock where me and DLO are based. So, yeah. It's actually quite nice. Sun's setting now. Missing home. Days kind of flow by quite fast. So, what else is going on? We need a safety car to make it more interesting? Maybe. Our safety car driver thing is out. Which is, gonna be interesting. But luckily there's been no major incidents which have done that, which is good.
Are you running out of things to say now?
Maybe.
We've only got 3 hours and 35 minutes to go. Are we
Yeah.
all, do you reckon we're almost at the frogs time?
I think we are at the frogs time already.
Or biscuits?
I actually got biscuits. I actually got digestives.
They're alright.
They're good biscuits.
I'm a chocolate chip cookie man myself.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before you say it, we get them from Lidl's.
Yeah.
So they're dirt cheap.
I'm not saying anything, the other.
Yeah. You're
Yeah.
gonna have to answer to my wife next week.
What? Why is that? Why is that?
Because you're not looking after yourself.
I am fine. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna eat the rice for dinner.
Still gonna have to answer to the wife.
What?
Don't worry.
Alright.
Be happy.
Try not to.
Don't worry, be happy. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do.
I don't like that song. It's
Do
cool.
do 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 do. Don't worry, be happy. It's a nice attitude to have, actually, on like.
It is.
Yeah. Right.
But I have anxiety, so I worry all the time.
Oh, I know that. You can work through that.
Indeed.
That's what your friends are for.
Yeah. That's why you're. Alright. Oh, that's fair. Let's open this bag of rice. I'm like, that's a very strong smell. Jeez. And not in a good way. That is supposed to be chicken rice and just it hates me.
That's because you haven't put it in a
I'm-
bloody microwave.
Mm,
Oh yeah.
well, I guess I'm gonna have to find another source of dinner tonight. I don't wanna. I miss, can I say something for anyone going off to university? You were gonna miss home. You were genuinely gonna miss home, no matter who you are, and whatnot. Because home is so underrated. Also, this bag of Pringles is huge.
Now the box of Pringles. That's a good start to take.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get a sandwich for dinner, or yeah,
Bag of
we'll do that,
Pringles.
or hummus. Hummus is not bad.
Nah, hummus can work. Not for me, because
I
I'm
could go to
not.
the co-op soon. I probably have to because the pub's gonna close soon. Anyway,
That's all right.
but yeah,
Just don't take too long.
okay. No, I'll be with you. I'll be with you. But
Well, you won't. You'll
yeah,
be going to the co-op.
yeah, I will. I miss home. I miss like the oh, it is sunny here, but I miss actually like home cooked meals,
Dude.
underrated.
Like we said, next week when we meet up at Donington, you'll have a new bit of a family.
That'd be good.
All right. That's what friends
Yeah.
are for. And this community that we
Yeah.
have here is very good at that.
A lot of people here are really nice and really understanding. Like, they helping me through my anxiety and my big sad moments.
Alright,
So
1992. Sorry, 1992. Why are we going for a block of cheese? I hate cheese. I absolutely detest cheese.
Jeez.
I wouldn't give that to the
Exchange.
loser. Never mind the winner.
I could have a block of cheese for dinner. Actually, it's not a bad shout.
It's one of those. Unfortunately, everybody's sort of slipped into their little ways. Starshack is trying, but again, the number 8 car has just built up such a lead. It's difficult. And most of the other cars as well now are... Well, most are either 2.5 seconds or more apart. God, no. I hate cheese. No. Although I do like your reasoning behind... I would like to know your reasoning behind it. Why give them cheese in the first place? Mouseketeers. That's easy. That's really easy. I'm the type of person that walks into a pizzeria, right, and says to them, don't put much cheese on the pizza, please.
Cheese.
I'm that type of person. I don't like cheese that much. I will have it.
I mean, I like. You can just eat it without cheese.
No, I can't. Oh, then it's
Yeah, you
not a
can.
pizza.
Oh, I thought you were referring to pasta. You can have ketchup bread.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. So you've got to have cheese on a pizza. But I don't.
Of course you do.
But the problem is, you go to a proper pizzeria, a proper Italian pizzeria, and they'll get a Weatherspoons pizza, request no cheese.
Yeah, I'm vegan.
No, I mean it's not. I'm just strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. But yeah,
Oh.
I'm just one of those people. Cheese is just a thing I can't. I
Don't
can't.
like.
I could not eat. If you were to give me a slice of cheese, I couldn't eat it. And I've been like that since I was a kid. Don't know. No, I did try to eat Austrian smoked cheese because it didn't taste like cheese. But even that started to taste like cheese after a bit. It's the texture and the. I don't know what it is. It just makes me ill.
You might just be lactose intolerant.
Oh no, it doesn't physically make me ill. It mentally makes me ill. That's the thing. Danny likes to bang the curbs, doesn't he?
He does.
I'm
I
gonna
wonder how, like, long it needs to be before you change your brakes.
I think it's about 6 hours. I think.
Really?
Yeah,
And
because they
isn't it like,
change them about every four times in a 24 hours. So yeah, so about every 6 hours.
yeah.
So if you were to do an 8 or a 9 hour race, you'd have to change your brakes at least once. But you've also got to remember that these guys, pit crews for these cars, you know, they can have the brakes off cars in less than 20 seconds. You know what I mean? And then they can fit the new ones in another 20 seconds. So you could say each wheel will take about a minute for them to
About 5 minutes
change.
in the game, I think. Yeah. But
Just,
but do you really notice like that your brakes are starting to go?
yes. In game,
Yeah.
I believe people do say yes, you can. Uh, Daniel, would you say you can feel the brakes go after 6? You know, if you were to have brakes for a long time, do they go off the brakes? I think they do, don't they? I think you can actually feel it. But then again, it depends on how good your wheel is and stuff like that. So, well, we're at 80 laps now. 80 laps.
I mean,
260 minutes.
so a very interesting bit of news that just broke
Uh-oh.
in the motorsport world, right?
Go on then.
The yellow.
Don't leave me in suspenders.
The yellow.
Yeah.
The yellow. Right. So essentially, what's happened is this is pretty major. I know you don't like F1,
What are you?
but Andretti are now going to be taking over Alfa Romeo in F1. That's what the news
Ooh.
is saying.
So Andretti have come over from America, and
Did you not hear it?
I haven't heard
Yellow?
the news yet.
The yellow?
Yeah, you there?
Hello?
I guess he can't hear me. What's going on? You see, I can't trail brake. That's the only problem I've got. That I can't trail brake at the moment. Oh, can't trail brake. Because my left leg is goosed. I can't put a lot of pressure on with it. I suppose I could try, but nah, I'd be in too much pain. Oh, that's my problem. That's why. Oh, I have to do it all with the right leg. And unfortunately, at the moment, I can't heel and toe. Oh, and you can heel and toe. Well, I can't do that at the moment because the setup course just doesn't like me doing it. I don't know whether it's the brakes, whether it's the G29 or what, but I can't heel and toe it at the minute. I have tried. I think I could do it, to be honest, but I'd have to, try it a race. But that's the next thing I've got to try and teach myself is how to heel and toe. Right, the Danny's coming along now. So that's Cripps. That Cripps is just overtook. That was Owen. So now Daniel Morland has lapped up to and including 4th place. Which is not bad considering we're not even halfway through yet. That's not bad at all. How did I do that? Alright. We are still here, folks. It's just getting a bit difficult to keep talking over things. I think I've lost Shiv. Guessing the internet's gone again. It's just bloody typical, isn't it? Got 3 hours to go and I get left with it. I don't know what I'm going to talk about for 3 hours. So I apologise now. Da da dee, da da da. We'll see. We will see. We will see, folks. We will see. Life is a beginning. And we will eventually get to where we're going. Bada bing, bada boom. Papa dip, papa do, papa bo ba do bo. Bo 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 bo. We've got 3 hours to go. Right now, Daniel's done 83 laps. He's lapped everybody up until 4th place. What I'm going to do for a bit, folks, actually, is I'm going to need 10 minutes because I need to find out what's going on with Shiv and we'll go from there. So I'm just going to let the camera move around, see what it can find, and I will be back within the next sort of 10-15 minutes. Right, folks, I am back. I am back. Sorry about that. Oh, it looks like I may well be on my own now for the next hour or two, possibly, maybe. So we will see. But either way, at the moment, we're looking at the Lexus and Santos, who's presently. Looks like he might be one of the faster people. No sounds daft at the moment. Santana has a 5-second penalty. Don't know what that one's for. So, car number 8, the Bentley, has built up a phenomenal little lead in the first 2 stints. And now he has lapped all but up to and including 4th place. But not doing too badly at all, as they say. Starshak, Jaha, and their compatriot. Unfortunately, Brad Williams. Unfortunately, they had a little knock at the beginning of the race, gave them a bit of damage, and they were unable to keep up with the Bentley. I was thinking that particular McLaren would be the one that kept up with the Bentley. I know the type of times that these guys can put in. I mean, we know already. Present moment, they're all lapping in 155s. Well, that's Morland and Stazak. You got 156s for 3rd and 4th, and then we go to 157, 158. But at the back, we have what's it? The Pino 911. They just did a 155.9. Not a bad lap. Not a bad lap indeed. Nicely done. Or the fastest of the rear runners at the moment. So, oh, wrong one. Let's say the Porsche is my favourite at the moment. See, this is the thing with ACC, and this is what messes me up so much when we start getting into the 3-4 hour mark. If you look at the leaderboard that I see, which is what you see on screen, I have no information at all on it. It's so hard to get your brain to find the information that you need. Pitbull can be a bit hit and miss at times, and what I use with for the cameras doesn't give me the timings. so he can be a bit hit and miss at times. I don't know what the gaps are between our cars, you see. Car 82 hasn't done too badly. Here's another one that I thought might have been able to give them a bit of a run. Unfortunately, it was car 82 that caught the side of car 25. Gave them that little damage and they got a 10-second penalty for that. So that's why they're in third. But they have actually come all the way back. They've come all the way through the field from about last, actually. So the team there for car 82, lime green, I think it is. Or friends. Oh, okay, friends. They've done very well at the moment. They've done very well indeed. They've managed to get back to where they need to be. Qualified in third and they're now back in third again. Unfortunately, they made a bit of a late dive going into turn one. Bit of a pain, but they paid for it. They could have been actually fighting with Stazak and Moreland, I believe, if they hadn't had that little incident at the beginning. Mr. Cripps in the McLaren. I'll just pitted in the McLaren. They've gone for... They've broken the cycle. If I didn't know better... They've done it so that their last pit stop will be their last pit stop. They don't have to have another one before the end of the race. You heard it. A long way to go. 3 hours, in fact. So... I mean, I was hoping for a slightly closer race today. But unfortunately, Nurburgring is one of those that people can get very spread out. Unfortunately, they have. So, 93 laps in, and we're spread right out. Let's have another look at Mr. Wingler. Just changed now, coming out of the pits. Ooh, yeah. Thank you, darling. And if you're wondering what that thank you was for, it was for my bacon butties that are acting as my tea tonight. So, my dear darling wife has just brought them over for me. Can't knock that, can you? Eh? I love a bacon butty. That's alright, Daniel, don't worry, mate. I understand. There's only so much you can listen to. Don't worry. There's only so much I can bloody say. Oh dear me. Oh, we're... The life of a wannabe commentator. Try and talk for, well, it's going to be for 3 hours. And so our Ferrari there is not doing too badly at the moment. He's up into 6th. The only thing is I can't see a fight at the moment. There isn't really a fight as such. Hey, Bagum. The curbs now, I'd say for a Ferrari, both Ferraris actually doing okay. They're both in the race, so to speak. Both doing well, both giving a good account of themselves. As I say, I mean, it's better than me. I couldn't do a bloody... I can't do a 45-minute stint in one of these things. Unfortunately, due to my leg injury. But the consistency that these guys put in, lap after lap, is definitely a lot better than I can put in. So, just under 3 hours to go. Leader, Mr. Morland, has lapped up to and including fourth. But these guys are... Yeah, these 82, car 82, car 25 are the only two on the same lap as the leader now. But that is some 60 seconds behind him. God, damn you ACC, why can't you work properly? It just starts to confuse itself, doesn't it? After about 3 hours. How can it be that confused? All it's got to do is keep a time. So now the Ferrari's in the pits. I like the way you can hear the throttle work sometimes. It's not always just foot to the floor. Because you can't do it, can you? You're going around some of these corners. And you've got to have the little bits that you need, because here comes second place now. Into the pits. So what's this going to do? Chase is back in now in 36. Let's see how he does now. As I say, Stazak now in the pits. We'll see if they'll be changing over. So then we will have car 82 or car 8. That'll be next for the pits. Let's see how they go. So, car 82 is some 63 seconds behind car 25. And car 25 was, last count I seen, some 60 seconds behind. Star Sharks actually, oh no, it was right. Brad Williams is in car 25 now. Let's see if Brad can keep it up. But all cars at the minute smashing. Well, I know this Ferrari will be catching Winkler shortly. Or they'll get them in the pits. One of the two. Looks like it'll be a pits. It doesn't look like they're anywhere near the next car ahead of them. And car 222 is in the pits. So, can they get round? Couple of measures, we're only just coming along the back straight now. Is she so gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way? Looks like he's actually on his way out. Alex Phillips in the Aston Martin now, the 222 Aston Martin. Chico is going to have to do some work on him. I can't remember whether he was in 5th or 6th. Chico, the car 68. Can't remember for the life of me. Well, car 82 is now in the pits, and also the Mr. Morland as well. By my reckoning, that means that the leader has pitted. No, it has now overtaken. Can't have overtaken everybody, could they? Well, there goes car number 8. I mean, I must have missed something, or I've just gone completely gaga. Has car 25's not been lapped, have they? Golly to God. Because if that's the case, that's a bloody hell of a race by car number 8. Hell of a race indeed. Trying to get my head where everybody is at the moment. Okay, now I know where they are. So these will be the two to keep an eye on. Car 36 and car 82. Closest on track at the moment. Well, actually, that's not quite true. Car 68 and 88 and 888. 24.2 seconds between them two as well. But we'll watch, see whose time reduces better, shall we say, and watch them. But this is what we got to watch at the moment. Well, car 888 is taking a better gap out of car 68. No, boy, here is. Let's have a look at them for a bit. Oh, the twin Ferrari battle. They are getting closer. I have something to talk about. What dragon? No. I don't know car 68 that well. But they are. They have been. Excuse me. At the moment on track, car 888 is about 4/10 quicker than car 68. Well, we'll have to keep that gap. Keep an eye on that. And well, that's just gone up a little now. Back up to 4.1. Ah, there was me getting excited over a 4-second gap. Knew there was something I was missing. Yep, everyone's just back to where they were. So, how is everyone? Get to that point. Present moment, we're 102 laps into the race. Car 8 has been there from start to finish. Well, start to now. At the beginning. Number 1. But they did start second on the grid. First on the grid, car 25. Unfortunately, they had a bit of a bump going into the first corner with car 82, was it? I think so. And it cost them about an extra 4 seconds in damage. But that damage cost them a lot more over the course of the first stint. The Bentley was able to build up something like a 30-second gap, and after that they just haven't really looked back. The likes of oh, I think I flipped. Finally lost it. How long we got? 2 hours and 37. Do you believe I've lost it? Blah. Blah. All I need now is 2 pencils, put my underwear on my head, and just sit there and say, wibble. Wibble, 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 wibble. But right now, I'm stuck. Because again, car 888 and car 68 are gaining on each, well, 888 is gaining on 68. Gained on quite significantly as well. He's gained over a second on him in a couple of laps. So, it might well be worthwhile to stick with these pair. Let's have a look at the guy who he is actually chasing at the moment. Car 68, Marcel Chico. Now they were doing a bit better before. I think they were in 6th before, or even 5th, I can't remember. But on the last round of pit stops, they seem to have lost it. I don't know, don't understand why, to be honest. But these are the two we're going to watch for a bit. Gap is down to 2.9 seconds. Both of the Ferraris look nice, flat. Right, so we have 6 hours. We've just had that pit stop, so we now have, by my calculations, I was trying to do this earlier on, it would have been better if it was earlier on, but I reckon now there's 2 more pit stops to go. If they're all sticking to the 65-minute time, which I don't think the chases are. Car 36, I think, have broken it. Oh, well, not broken it, but... You know, because... I believe that they are going to stop with about 65 minutes left on the clock, I reckon. Somewhere around there. That's where I think Chase ran car 36. I think that's where they're going to stop. Where their last stop's going to be. Everybody else is going to be second to last stop is about 1 hour 40. And then after that, it would be at the 35-minute mark. Well, I think that's why Chase is trying to break that. But they want to actually make that the 65-minute mark as their last one. I'm sure that gives them an extra one. But at the moment, they're doing well. Unfortunately, Chico and Sam Knight, they've drifted apart again. Unfortunately. And the same for car 36 and car 82, they've drifted apart as well. So we'll just have to see if anybody else decides that they want to get better acquainted in the last 2.5 hours of the race. Oh, there's my little one. My little kitty. Hey, little kitty. I have two cats. One named Skippy, one named Lily. Skippy, if you're in the UK, Skippy looks like the Felix cat. Lily, on the other hand, she's a little beauty. She's an absolute beauty. She's just a pure white. Head to toe. Head to tail. White. Fluffy as well. Gorgeous looking cat. She'd be a show cat if she hadn't been spayed because she got pregnant. One hell of a cat, man. Everybody who sees her goes, wow. And me, well, for the moment, I'm just trying to keep going. 2.5 hours left to go. Literally 2.5 hours. So we will. Oh dear. We let the autopilot, let's just let the computer, the cameras work themselves for a bit. See what we get. Well, it looks like we may be going back to the back of the grid at the moment, to the rear end. The car number 7 with Eric Bergen. They seem to have started. I just lost my mouse. Oh, I hate it when I lose my mouse. Yeah, Eric Berg. They seem to be making inroads on to Pino. Campino in the 911. An interesting fight if them two can get together. Everybody else seems to have just drifted apart slightly. Oh, bit of an off there for Eric. Ethan. Too many E's. Mr. Chase. Don't forget, just keep driving your drives, guys. Got 2 hours to go. Let's not make any silly mistakes. Why is it staying on him? Huh. Back with Brad. We may well be looking towards the back of the field soon. I mean, you just gotta look. You want consistency? You just look at that Bentley up in number 8 Bentley. Last lap, a 154.8 from Daniel. That's just nuts. We're 110 laps into the race, and he's still doing 154s. The only person on track, actually, Alex Phillips. His last run was a 154. So we'll see. But the majority of people are 155 and 156s. Let's say Alex Phillips down in 6th in car 222. Yep. Aston Martin. Oh, now Eric Berg has lost a little bit of time to the Porsche of 911. It's a bit like, but it is a bit like yo-yo, isn't it? Yeah, you're a bit too close, bit far, a bit close, bit far. I mean, you could say if car 25 hadn't got that little bit of damage, what would that have been like? Hey, Jen. Is anybody asleep? Well, there's only me here, mate. So if I bore myself to sleep, that says something, doesn't it? Oh, we just keep watching. Yeah, jump up if you want. Jump in if you want, mate. How does it go? You know where I live, mate. Oh dear, it's one of those days. Right. Hey, Jin. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, doing alright.
How's the race been for you? Besides that start, that is.
It's just pretty average, to be honest. Yeah, like we cannot catch the Bentleys at all because they are having some insane pace today. Both Burnham and Daniel.
I know. Absolutely bonkers. Even Jahar couldn't keep up with them.
Yeah.
Which was like, I don't remember seeing this before.
It's just, yeah, like in the first end, Brad was having some issues because like he got pretty much like dive bombed.
Yep.
By the Aston, and we collected some damage from it. It was like noticeable. And then I don't know. I think I was like matching Daniel's pace. Like he was doing some crazy 54.5. I was like matching it for 3 laps. Then like my pace melted.
Mm.
It was also because of the pressures. But yeah, like it's very hard to like keep this consistency because it feels like you're driving quickly, but the car just doesn't have it. Like TC kicks in, like you are sliding, and
Yeah.
you're just like losing time from corner to corner, 10th by 10th. But yeah, like
That Bentley just looks planted as.
well, yeah, it's
Yeah.
just incredible.
Yeah.
Like I'm curious if they're going to go for like 53.99999 lap.
Well, but the quickest lap has been a 154.057.
It was very close, yeah.
So they were very close, but they didn't quite get there. I was hoping one of you would, but my money was actually on you. You and your heart to break it. But unfortunately, but it hasn't come to that. But
I mean, we can still do it, but
Hmm.
it would mean that like we need to pit for one more time because we cannot put like 20 liters of fuel. And if we could like gain some points for like the fastest lap, as in some series like Formula One, that why
Yeah.
not? We would go for it.
Yeah, well, that might not be a bad thing for next year.
Yeah, that wouldn't be actually that
Maybe you get an extra point for pole,
for Paul.
and you get an extra point for the fastest lap of the race.
Maybe like 3. It's hard because like the people who get the pole, they are mostly also in the top position, so it's like they benefit even more from it. But the fastest lap, yeah, I think that could be a good idea because a lot of people can just give it a go to get a fastest lap.
Get
like
themselves some
2-3 points in the championship. Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. I'll have to write that one down, otherwise I'll forget it.
Yeah, that would be very interesting to follow. Who
Yeah.
actually sets fastest lap time.
Yeah, that'd be I think I'll have to have a word with the management. See if we can get that in for next season.
Yeah.
Would
In
make
this
it
race,
incredible.
I see there are a lot of quick guys who are. I think there are 5 teams who already got it into 154, something like. So
There's-
like.
There's the Bentley of Moreland. So the number 8 Bentley, your car's done 154s. Believe it or not, car 36, they haven't broke the 154 barrier yet.
They were very close. I was watching them and they were very close to actually get a lap.
Yeah, they've got a 155.2.
Yeah, they had it already. Like they have the potential to get a 154. They already had it on the Delta.
Car 82, the Aston Martin, that's
I
had
think they got it.
They've had it, and yep.
Phillips. What about number 222?
222. Yep, they've had a 154 as well. And the closest after that is a 155.6. Well, in fact, actually, it's Ethan Chase's car number 36.
They got 155.2, I believe.
Yeah, that's the slowest
This-
after all the 54s.
Yeah.
I say the slowest in the 154s.
Yeah, still fast.
I couldn't do that kind of speed, I know that much.
Well, it's a shame that we don't have more cars today. I don't know what
I
happened.
know, I don't know what happened. I mean, I didn't think the Turkish
very
Grand
random.
Prix was that good.
Yeah, but like the race is only tomorrow.
Yeah.
It was only the qualifying, and
I
it was
know.
actually before before our qualifying session.
Yeah, I mean, I checked, and on SimGP we had 30 plus cars.
Yeah. But
We-
it's about people who just like signed maybe for one race and they didn't continue
Yeah.
participate in the series. Sadly.
It's just a shame you can't purge the database.
Oh well, we can do it, but like as long as we still have 3 slots in Sim Racing GP, we don't really want to remove teams because there are some teams who are willing to participate in the future races. For example, like
Yeah.
even Daniel Branches, and also like his teammates, like Mr. Pokladnik, for example, are absent today, and
Yep.
they were just like having, they couldn't probably like schedule it properly for today.
No, what I mean is, if we could, because there's probably plenty of cars there that I don't know. I'd have to have a think about it. 'Cause
Yeah,
it just annoys me that so many cars say that they'll be there.
Yeah,
And
it feels very random that like we were having 20 cars on Spa on the grid, and
Yeah.
today we're having like half of the grid missing.
yeah,
Practically.
I was actually looking forward to a good race on Nurburgring.
Yeah.
So
Do you remember the last race on Nurburgring in the last season?
no, you have to
It
remind me.
was like a night race as well.
Oh,
It was
good.
ending at night.
Yes,
I
yes.
think there was like an Audi chasing Aston all the other way around. It
Yeah.
was like battle till the last laps. Like Mr. Mullings was here with like Sam Shu, I think, and they were fighting against like Bagnall, Phillips. I believe. I don't remember exactly. But yeah,
think I
like
remember
this
the
race, this race was awesome to see because
last season.
Nürburgring, yeah, like if the competition is very equal, then like there are plenty of overtaking maneuvers, plenty of defending. Just
Yeah.
like it's awesome
Well,
to watch.
That's I'll be honest. That's what I was hoping today, because I knew that the sort of top three can sort of normally keep together, right? And then the mid pack sort of break. There's usually a gap. We say the top three break off. Then there's the 4, 5, 6, 7, and then there's everybody else. So there's usually some fighting going on. But right now, I'm really suffering because there's no gap smaller than 5 seconds at the minute
Yeah.
that I can see.
There was an interesting fight for P3 from what I saw.
Yeah, it was starting to look quite interesting. The car 82 got down to about 2 seconds, and then all of a sudden they've just dropped off again, and
Yeah.
it's back up to 5 seconds.
I think like the car number 36, like they went for an undercut. They pitted earlier.
Yeah,
And like car number, like the drivers in the car number 82 were struggling with the tires at the end of the stint, so they effectively lost plenty of time. I think
yeah.
like even 10 seconds. So the undercut was successful for them.
I know they like doing that. Actually, they like
Yeah,
if
they're
I
very strategical. I
Yeah.
think. Like they analyze it like all the time.
if I'm not mistaken, I think they like to make sure that their last pit stop is 65 minutes, so that they don't have to worry then. They just bang it straight through.
Yeah.
Um,
They can still extend it by just a little bit,
yeah,
like in the next stint. So yeah, they will get it right. But it's also very interesting about the last stint, because for example, in the race on Spa, when it lasted for 8 hours, you could like extend all the previous 6 stints massively
yeah.
to just like get this last 20-minute stint. And for example, what we did is that we didn't even change the tires, and it just like fueled the car by like, I don't know, 40 liters, and it lasted maybe like 10 seconds. So we effectively gained 20 seconds in the pit stops, lost a bit of time on the pace, but yeah, like the strategies can work in endurance races, especially like till the end of the race, because they might be in quite adverse position right now because they need to extend, they need to like go for equal stints, whereas like car number 82 might probably go for like the next stint, which will be just a pure blast. Very little fuel, fresh tires, awesome pace.
For it. Just
they
see
will be
if they
just
can
like
find
chasing
it.
them.
Yeah, I mean that's down to 3.6 seconds again, actually.
Yeah, they just like hang in for the whole stint.
What are they doing? Yeah, they were a second quicker actually than Ethan on the last lap.
So what's the pace right now of both of those cars?
Car 36 last lap did a 157.8,
Oh, there must have been some mistake. For
and
sure.
car 82 was a 156 point. In fact, actually, new times have just come in. Ethan and car 36 155.9. Car 82 was a 155.6. So there's 3/10 on between them, and they are running about 3 seconds. 82 is about 3 seconds behind.
That will be a great battle. That will be a great battle.
I hope so. We could do with one. Well, just watching everywhere,
it can be the second podium for car 36, and also maybe the second podium for car 82.
Yeah.
So they are probably also very close in the championship. I think car number 82, like this team, I don't know the name of it, sadly. They got a podium on Spa, whereas like Ethan and Owen got a podium on Paul Ricard.
Yeah. Car 82 is Friends. Frens.
Just Friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quite popular thing, isn't it?
Yeah. And car 36, that's
it's a Albino Maca team.
oh, my brain's just gone 36. I can't read numbers.
It's Black Arrow Motorsports.
Yeah.
But you can take a look at the car and just
it's
bring
white.
some vibes of just yeah. It makes people blind. Maybe it's also a part of their strategical thinking, as they have already proved.
Well, they proved they can do it. Torpedo attack, that's you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Indigo Lime is 222. Phillips. They've had a bit. Their race hasn't been good today.
Well, they had some issues at the start of the race. I don't know what that was about. But I think they are actually trying to catch the grid back, throw it back,
Yeah.
Get the P5 position.
They could possibly do it.
Yeah.
What's their times? 222. Oh, 222 is doing a 156.1. So he's actually about a second quicker than those around him. Could be there. And they broke the 154 before now.
And also they are not that far. They're not falling that far behind. Only 8.5 seconds. 2 hours to go. Yeah. It's only 4 seconds per stint. Feels like nothing.
Yeah. Just keep the foot down and get it right.
I tried to do it once, but I hit some little bump and I went into the gravel.
I know, that's all it takes though, isn't it? It just takes one little thing. That's what I enjoy about GT racing them. But, and that's the good thing with endurance racing, is that you can have that accident, but you can still get yourself into a good position. The likes of you got hit in the first corner, but you've managed to keep a second place. That's not bad.
It was even more noticeable in the last race when we also got hit, and we tried to just get it back through the whole field. So yeah, that's a very funny part about GT3 racing.
Yeah, what I like.
It has a lot of just randomness.
It does seem like that.
Despite leading the race, you are still not sure if anything can happen.
That's just it. You go around a back marker, and they don't quite see you at the right moment.
Even this might happen. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean we've had that happen as well, haven't we?
We had such histories. On Paul Ricard there was also one situation in which one back marker, lost it in the first corner, and instead of cutting the track, he tried to desperately come back to the racing line before the second corner, but he was doing it like going in the like opposite direction.
Oops.
So I think it wasn't caught like on the stream,
Mm.
but we were like 15 centimeters from hitting him, having also like someone chasing us, so that could also kill the result for us.
Yeah, I mean,
like stay cautious like all the time. It's pretty important.
I mean, I watch a lot of GT racing, and it doesn't matter whether it's sim level or semi-pro level or pro level, or just literally the slightest thing. And I think the best one I can say is the Nurburgring 24-hour last year.
I haven't watched this.
No, well, the Porsche that won, right, was absolutely nowhere near the leader with an hour to go. And then in the last hour, it rained, something happened. And of course, if you're not at the right place at the right time on the 24-hour, and that's what happened, they ended up taking first. Brilliantly run. And I've seen it happen in SRO as well. Esports.
Oh yeah,
It's happened with them that first.
With the BMW, I think something has happened.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like with the BMW team. I think the only team BMW team in the SRO. Or maybe there's also like someone else, but yeah, they also had some issues. But the whole race, it was raining, and you basically try to like get the positions back and just like do it step by step.
Yeah, well, some good racing. That's why I like it.
Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to next weekend because I'll get to see my first real GT3 race.
Oh, where is it?
At Donington.
On Donington. Wow. So is it gonna be like short race, sort of like a sprint race?
It's a sprint race, but it's SRO British GT.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting.
So it's gonna be very good. Be 2 races. Plus there's another race going on at the same time. So we'll have about 4 races to watch, hopefully.
Yeah, like those weekends are amazing.
Yeah.
Because it's not only about one race, one kind of series that you go for, but like the whole, like throughout the whole day, there are some racing events. That's a good thing about GT3, also Formula 1 races, because all the accompanying series are there. For example, like Formula 2, Formula 3, Porsche Cup also.
Yeah.
I think it's very close to Formula 1.
Let's have a look. Let's see who is actually the other races next week. SRO Donington. British GT, the wrong one. Big calendar. Last round. Actually, there is only one race. But it's GT3 and GT4.
Like 2 separate races or
one mix?
Like one mix, multi-class?
Yeah.
How long is it going to be?
I don't know.
Like 1 hour race?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Starts at 1 o'clock tomorrow. 1 o'clock on Sunday.
Yeah. So there might be some sort of mess event. I think it's gonna be very interesting because like GT4 cars probably are going to be lapped twice
Yeah.
in such race. Yeah.
Let's have a look. And oh, Barwell Motorsports have gone and well won it. What were they running this year? A Lamborghini.
Lambo,
Wow.
I think Porsche, Merc. Think I saw some McLaren,
Wow.
Audi.
And Ram Racing was second. That was their actual. They've done well. They did well that season, last season, I believe.
I will jump back to my teammates for a second. I just
Yeah,
need to,
just
like,
crack
install
on.
something. Yeah.
So there you go, folks. That was just Jin. Thankfully, he realised that I was struggling badly. Been trying to think of something to say. But we are now at the 2-hour mark. Okay? So,
All good.
I believe we will be looking at around about another 20 minutes before the next set of pit stops. It's about the 1 hour 40 mark.
Yeah, we are basically about to pit, like in 5 minutes probably.
Right,
I just
okay.
had to
so-
make sure that it's not me who is driving.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too good, would it?
Yeah.
Jin!
I would
Jin.
just like stay on you in the commentator box while still driving. So yeah, I think we haven't had anything like that before.
No, we certainly haven't. And I wouldn't like to do that, that's for sure.
Interviews with drivers.
Well, do you know there are a few series that will interview drivers during the race.
Haven't heard about it.
I wouldn't like to try it.
Yeah.
Yeah, could you just imagine you get like a little ring in your ears and, hey Jin, it's Diello up in the box, you're live, so please no swearing. You know, and there's you.
No, I don't know if you can ask that. I don't think it would like ever work out.
Be nuts if it happened, wouldn't it? Where have I seen that? Or was it in stock car racing? Might have been stock car actually, because they only go round and round.
Yeah.
Not too bad there. You could probably get away with it there. But I'm sure I have watched it somewhere where they were talking to the drivers midway through a race. Just like, what?
Yeah, like mainly the drivers don't even want to talk with the race engineers, let alone, an interviewer.
Let alone an interviewer when you're like halfway through a bloody race.
Yeah.
You know, nobody wants to talk to a commentator, period. You know, but Jesus, you're certainly not going to speak to us during the race. Not when you're driving anyway, because you're just too concentrated. It's got,
Absolutely.
I bet you, are you absolutely rock solid quiet? Or do you chat away to
While
the
we
other
are
guys?
racing, for sure, like in the qualifying session, it's important to just stay quiet.
Yeah.
I think there are different drivers. Like some drivers just like to be cheered up, and some drivers are like, "Yeah, leave me alone. I know
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing."
Yeah.
Yeah, but actually during the race, it helps a bit if you get some information, even though it even like doesn't matter, it doesn't even affect you in any way. It's still good to just have something to focus on, which is like about racing, for example, like the pace
Yeah.
of the guy behind you or in front of you, because then you still try to like keep
Well,
it
talking of
consistent.
the pace with the guys behind you, Mr. Chase and Mark Matthias in the 82, they're only 1.7 seconds now behind car 36.
Yeah, they are both now down to 156s,
Yeah.
mid 156s, but also I see like Phillips has gained like 6 seconds.
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh,
The last
yeah.
time we were talking about him, he was 8.5 seconds behind Winkler. But
And
right
now
now
it's
the gap is
2.8.
down to 2.8. Yeah.
God,
I think
seriously,
they might have a run in the Bentley. Certain
Yeah.
type to like get back on the track. How far is P5 from P4? I think they are miles behind.
Well, it's saying a lap, but I can't.
Yeah, probably like half a lap.
Yeah. Probably a good 10, 15 seconds, that's for sure. Possibly more.
Yeah, they are already like in the sector, entering like the sector 2.
They're actually pitting now, so that'll.
It is, yeah. So they're like a whole sector behind at least.
Yeah. So that's Phillips now past Winkler. And how far are they? And do they feel quick enough to be able to get it done? Chase has come in as well.
Yeah, probably Owen is going to be the next driver.
Uh-huh. So there is going to be something going on at the end. But
Yeah, like right now probably like the McLaren try to like gain some pace, on fresh tires.
Yeah.
I mean, they can like pull, I don't know, like 10 seconds. Just whoa, that was he really cut that corner right now. The Aston. So probably they will gain a little bit of the time if they get it right. But I'm afraid about the last stint where like the Aston will have very little fuel. So they will, just having a blast behind them, trying to catch them. That might be deadly for
Yeah.
the McLaren.
As I say, I mean, going by my calculation, there's still another stop around about the 35 to 40-minute mark.
Yeah, there is.
So, I mean, that really is just a splash and dash, isn't it?
Absolutely. They are going to take around, for 30 minutes, you really take around 55 liters of fuel.
Yeah.
So I think the stint will last like around, let's say, 40, 35 minutes. It's going to like be 6 liters of fuel. So there's like 40 liters, around 30 kilograms of a difference,
Yeah.
resulting in probably 0.6 seconds per lap.
Yeah. And we already know that every 10th counts. Well,
Yeah.
actually, we know in this game every 100th counts.
Oh, yeah. Even in the qualification, it
Yeah.
counted.
Jesus. And in the last one as well, I think it was a similar type story. It was constantly just very close, and it was tenths, hundreds. Again, that's something I like because it just keeps you on your edge. Whereas Formula One just seems to be boom.
Yeah, boom. It's either like Verstappen or Hamilton.
Yeah. That's all it
which
is.
might be that close. Yeah, like especially in leagues where there are like different splits and like the level among the drivers is pretty much equalized. You can't really see how much 0.2 of a second can make the difference in terms of like the starting position.
Then that makes a difference getting into that first lap, doesn't it? Into that first
it's like
corner.
if you like are 0.2 slower, that means that you are a good driver, but an average driver among like all of the guys in that split. But if you are just like this tiny bit better, that puts you way like forwards, more forwards.
Yeah.
Getting from like P10 to I don't know P3 just because if you were like 0.2 faster. Like you can't even like imagine how short like such period of time is. 0.2, it's like
it's
no time.
Nothing. Your blink is what 1/10.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't even know. It's just like
No,
it's very, very hard to measure.
It is crazy how.
But like when you drive a car, then even if you don't look at the delta, you can easily say if you lost time or how much time you lost, and you can also like measure it like in even tenths of a second.
Well, he's going to lose some time there. He went bloody grasshopper.
Oh yeah. this lap was 156.9, so they will probably lose a lot of time. I'm curious about. Wait, what? Have they pitted or not? Still not. Yeah.
No, these haven't pitted
I saw.
yet.
I just like saw a car. And I thought it's like the McLaren, but no, even like the color is not right.
Oh, what was it? We had a sort of guest on at the beginning, and they said they like the front of your car.
The
But-
front.
Yeah, front of the car looks good, but when
Yeah.
you get to the side, the realistic flames spoil it. He said you could have gone for cartoon flames.
Well, like we were trying to implement the idea of like having a torpedo
Hmm.
in that livery.
Yeah.
We don't claim it's ideal. We don't even have like that much of an experience to create liveries, but like getting this experience, we probably will prepare something
Well, I'll tell you,
something interesting for the next season.
if that's your first try at it, then that's not bad.
Yeah, I think like the shape of the front of the car is quite good because like the shapes are very sharp,
Hmm.
and it's somehow like harmonic with how McLaren looks like.
Hmm.
But even I think that like the side of the car, it needs some tweaking. Like something can be done about it. We need to like speak to some experienced guys who are very like, knowledgeable about how to make the liveries. Like for example, like the creator of the safety car livery is creating awesome liveries.
Yeah.
So some consulting might be helpful in terms of, we are just drivers. We don't need to be very creative. Like the only thing that we do is just like turning left, turning right. That it doesn't require like a lot of probably
Well, I'll
like
tell you what.
intelligence.
I'm just looking at this, and you're 4 seconds in the lead now.
Yes, it has been like that for the past 2 stints, I think. I think like after like Burnham and Molland were pitting, we were always staying in front of them.
Now
Just
you're
like
just
by
pitting.
those 5 seconds.
You're now pitting.
Yeah.
So it's Jahar next, is it? So you're on last, are you?
Yes. So we'll have like the least amount of fuel. So I'm going for a blast. Just trying to do some like good best lap time. Probably will be allowed by having very little fuel. But I can never tell because AJ, like he is pretty much capable of doing some 153. She like gets it really right.
I'll be surprised if he doesn't. But then again, he's got the heavier car, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's like 100 liters of fuel at least. So.
Not good.
This kind of mass is not a joke. But the good thing is that like petrol is not as heavy as water. It's lighter. It's like 100 kilograms of petrol weighs 75 kilograms. Sorry, did I say it right? Once again, 100 liters of petrol weighs 75 kilograms.
Right. Hey, so now how much does 100 liters of water weigh?
It's 100 kilograms.
Is it?
Just as simple as that, yeah.
Oh.
There's a difference. It's 25 kilograms.
No,
Even though like the volume is same.
Yeah, I
the
didn't
weight,
know that.
the mass
mass
is different.
Yeah.
That's why like all the teams in motorsports, they don't measure the fuel in terms of like volume, but only in terms of the mass. Because also the volume can change because of the temperature.
Yes. That much I do know. Colder it is, the more dense the petrol is, so the heavier it is.
Yeah.
I did learn something at school many years ago then.
Yeah, I learned the same, so that's a good thing that those things haven't changed.
Yeah. But it's just, Oh. Oh no, they're not going to be happy with that. 82's just got to stop and go.
Oh no, how could that happen?
Maybe they speeded in the pit lane.
They must have missed probably the pit entry. It's a tricky one
Yeah.
because it's very deep. You need to know where to brake. Yeah, that's like makes it very easy for car number 4 right now, and also like for the other cars behind. Probably they're
Yeah.
going to be even.
Well, that's just it. Car 36 is 54 seconds behind.
Yeah, around a drive-through in the pit is probably around 35 seconds of time lost, and plus 30 seconds for the stop-go penalty. It's
Yeah.
gonna be 1 minute down. Yeah.
Wow, I bet that's gonna. And they've done so well to come back, because I think it was them that hit you.
Yeah, but like he already he suffered the consequences.
Oh yeah, he suffered.
Of
He
that.
got the 10-second.
Yeah. So we don't hold any grudge anymore.
No, but it's still a.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I always hate with it when you see a stop go, because it's definitely their fault then. Because they have speeded in the pit lane, or crossed the line wrong or something. And it's just like, oh no. And especially for them, they've done really well get back to where they were. And now in this last hour and 3/4, they're going to have to try all over again.
Like such penalty seems to be way too harsh from like all the other things that happen on the track.
Yeah. But they say it's safety.
It is.
The main pit, so.
I still haven't ever seen any living even simulated people in the pit lane, but yeah, like the safety has to be preserved.
Yes. Because you're preserving the rest of the race.
Yeah.
So you have to preserve all the rules of the race.
Yeah, but like with the pit stops, it's a tricky question, because when you enter the pit lane, that also happened to us on Spa when I was driving.
Yeah.
And I really missed my braking point. I was going way too fast, and I think I was crossing the pit lane entry with a speed of 80 kilometers per hour. So it was like 30 kph more than it's allowed, but I was still braking. And I think as long as you are braking, the penalty is not given. But if you just lift off the brakes for a tiny bit of time, then like the penalty is given.
Yeah, you've got to be braking.
Yeah, like very hard and very decisively.
Yeah.
But also what might happen is that, for example, you just miss a button and you go into the pit lane entry in the second gear, and the pit limiter is not activated.
Yeah.
And you just accelerate, and just tiny bit of more speed screws you up all over.
When they drop you off the jacks, you've knocked it into second.
Yeah.
By accident, and then you just floor it. Well, it's gonna go.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's just gonna go.
Or you try to turn off the car, turn off the engine, and the engine cannot be turned off, and you just keep panicking, keep pressing buttons, and you don't even keep track of what buttons you've pressed.
Yeah.
And then you don't even see that the pit limiter is not activated.
Yeah.
A lot of things can happen. It even happens to the SRO Pro drivers. I saw such things, dramas that.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Really wouldn't surprise me. You see, watching the proper GT3, European GT3, this year's been fun to watch, but sometimes I actually think that you guys that do these, that does the sims, you are. I was talking. Who was I talking to? I can't remember who I was talking to. But I was talking. They asked, can sim racing be a good entryway into real racing.
Yeah, there's like still like huge disparity because there's always this lacking dimension,
Yeah,
which is not existing in the sims, like the G-forces.
that's the one thing that's missing.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, you know, you do it as well. You do speeds quicker than some of the real life GT3 drivers.
Yeah,
Right?
like there's like this thing that some of the GT3 drivers, they do not feel like the sims, you know, like the other way around.
Yeah. So it's you can get with sim driving, you can get used to the tracks.
Yeah.
You can get used to the cars a little bit.
Yeah, I would say definitely it helps. Like the sensation of speed, it might be quite similar, even like visually, because like you still see more or less the same. And like what we can do is like we can test, you know, for example, like some carts. I was doing carts quite frequently, and I can say that if I have never done any sim racing, I would be much worse, you know, just like in go-karts.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I suppose now you can tell, you know, you go round a corner once or twice and you know where the apex is then.
Yeah, it's about like how quickly you can adapt to,
Yeah.
because like it's not about just trying to grind every corner lap by lap. It's not like how the training works, because basically if your general drivability is better, then you will actually like get the best line for yourself very quickly.
Yeah. I've still got to find that part of me.
Yeah, like everything is ahead of you.
Oh God, yeah. Now, of course, I actually wanna learn to do heel and toe. Because
Okay.
I can't use my left leg, you see, on the braking. I have,
Yeah, that's a tricky thing.
yeah. So because, you know, like everybody else is using the left foot, you're getting a tenth or two before I even get my foot from the accelerator onto the brake. So I'd like it if I could just learn how to do heel and toe, and then it'd be a little bit. I wouldn't say it'd be great, but it'd be a little bit quicker than what I am right now.
Depends on what cars you're driving, because I think like in AC, you can like select plenty of different cars which have like the manual transmission,
Yeah.
like with like the paddles. So yeah, basically you always brake with the right foot, because like can you still like use the left foot for the clutch?
No, that's what I mean. I've got
Okay, so even like the clutch is like an
yeah.
issue.
My clutches is the clutch is an issue.
Yeah, then it makes things way more complicated.
Yeah. So when it then comes to the semi well, semi-automatics like these, which they are semi-automatic, there's no clutch there.
Yeah.
It then means that you can use your left foot to constantly brake,
Yeah.
whereas I can't. I've still got to use my right foot to brake. So it makes it a little bit more difficult. I mean, I know I'm slow anyway. I know I'm slow. But I do believe if I could just learn to heel and toe it, I'd gain about half a second, I reckon. If I could heel and toe
Yeah,
it.
I'm not sure of like the GT3 cars, but like maybe like some other series, probably the benefit of it would be much greater.
Just
Like it's in GT3 cars, it actually doesn't matter if you are applying like throttle and brakes at the same time. So like heel and toe wouldn't work here, because you have like the throttle blip, you know,
yeah,
like
but
implemented in the electronic.
you've got like trail braking, haven't you?
Yeah.
I can't trail brake.
Yeah, but like even like with like, you know, the right foot, you can still do like the same kind of braking.
I can do the same kind of braking, but I can't do a proper trail brake.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
It's
there's-
like more, I think, a matter of like the technique probably.
Yeah, because it's as you trail brake.
It's very hard. Very hard. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're applying your brake and you've still got some throttle on, and you're trying to just get it right. Whereas you can't do that with your left when you've only got your left or your right foot. I find it very difficult.
Yeah. In some of the corners, yeah, it's very helpful to actually be on some of the throttle and still brake.
Hmm.
Especially when you need to transfer the weight immediately to the rear in like high-speed corners, for example, on Spa in Puyo. That's pretty much a thing. For example, like when I'm driving the Porsche, like it's all about keeping the rear end stable in fast corners. And if I just like coast, so I just like keep my foot from, let's say, from the brakes to the throttle, and I'm like too lazy on it to slow with it, then like the car will just like lose the whole balance and I will spin.
Yeah.
So I need to like control the stability with very sharp inputs. So the transition from braking to like the throttle to acceleration is very, just immediate.
I must remember that one because I do like my Porsche nowadays.
Yeah.
But going back to the race, your boy Jahar. Oh, they're both Oyston and Jahar are both in the 154s.
Yeah, pretty awesome. Probably
Straight up.
Brenham is doing 54.1.
54.2.
0.2.
Yeah.
Not that far.
And Jahar's on a 54.8 at the moment. But we'll see what he does in a moment. He's coming around to the line now.
Yeah.
Oh, he did a 155 then. That doesn't count then.
Also, interestingly, the Aston, 82 Aston is still on the 4th place.
Yeah.
So I thought that even like losing, like an entire minute, they will be probably. I thought they will be behind even like the Bentley car number 107, but they somehow kept it.
Yeah, they've kept the 4th. But is it going to allow car
Yeah, where's car
222?
where's car number 222 then? Like
Have a look.
the gap had to be quite large, so
Yeah.
that they even like weren't able to overtake them. Yeah,
Car 222 is still at
20,
the start
20,
finish.
27 seconds, behind. I think one car dropped off. We have 10 cars in the race right now.
Have they? Yes, we
Yeah.
have. Yeah. Who stood up? The Lexus is still there. It's the Porsche.
The Porsche,
Yeah, the Porsche is gone.
Yeah, that's hard. It's always nice to see people trying to drive like that deadly car.
Yeah,
It's a long race.
I did like it. I like it. I don't know what it is because I couldn't when I first started ACC. Could not drive the Porsche to save me life. Now I can drive it. I just can't drive it fast. But I'm getting there.
Well, like at each level, this car does the same things. It tries to kill you no matter if you go slow or go fast.
That one I've learned. That one I definitely know. But I like that. I like the Porsche on Spa, actually.
Oh yeah, it's
Really
pretty
good.
tricky to drive, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like the problem is the top speed, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You either go for like a little bit more of safety and go with higher downforce, or just sacrifice the whole downforce and make it very on the edge in those fast corners. And it works. Like surprisingly, it still works. It's interesting that like a couple of like next months are going to bring new content to the game, and we are going to see 6 new cars. So I think like some of the cars will be just like refreshed,
Yeah.
and some of the cars will be like totally brand new. including the BMW M4.
That's true. Yeah, we are getting the M4, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're gonna see an absolute wedge of M4s in the fucking in all the
Yeah.
lobbies.
Everyone is going to drive like the BMW.
Yeah. What was I watching? I was watching the SRO actually, and some guy was driving. I can't remember what he was driving, but he had the BMW steering wheel,
BMW steering wheel.
the
I know.
M4 steering wheel.
I don't know how that looks like. Let me see. M4.
Yeah.
BMW GT3 steering wheel.
It's the same.
Oh, it looks very sturdy.
Yeah, it's got the same. It's the same Fanatec. Basically, you can take it off the car and put it on your Fanatec.
Yeah, because it's like the same
Yeah.
kind of like hub.
Yeah. So they reckon. I think it's a $5,000.
Only.
Yeah.
Well, I heard that like such original GT3 steering wheels cost around like 20,000.
Wow. No wonder they want Fantech to make them for them then.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends. Like if you could actually, use a sim racing wheel, so that it would actually like be as durable as it's supposed to be for professional racing.
Yeah.
Probably it still would.
Well,
I believe.
I mean, if a proper wheel is costing you $20,000, then that means you can buy 4 of these wheels before you're out of pocket.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, basically, I wouldn't even like buy one such wheel for $5,000. It doesn't seem to be cheap at all, even if you compare it to a 20 grand wheel.
I know. But Jesus.
Yeah. But I mean, some people do it.
I
It's
know.
fine.
I've got to get me. Have you got yourself one of the new DDs coming? Or
Oh no. I was thinking about it, but I was trying to. I wasn't trying, but I was thinking about buying like the CSL DD
Yeah.
in the like second wave.
Yeah.
But yeah, at the very end, I didn't even like bother to be, like the guy who just like tries to like buy something that was just released. I'm still satisfied with what I have right now, so I don't really need to push for it.
What are you driving with at the moment?
Oh, it's a Thrustmaster T300, so yeah, just like an entry level wheel, but it's very solid. But yeah, like the issue with the Fanatec is that you can't really order it. I mean, you can order it, but you will have it delivered like in 2 months.
No. We are in October now,
Yeah.
and
The next
delivery
batch will
is
start
in
in
November. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
around like November 19th, I
Yeah.
believe.
So it's only a month and a half. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah.
I've waited for birthday presents longer than that.
Yeah, I'm just curious if like after like the next wave of of the like
Actually,
new
yeah.
batch of wheels, if it's going to be like flexible, like you can order it at whatever time you want.
Yeah. Yeah, no, as soon
It's
as they
quite
get
crazy.
to that
It's quite
point.
crazy.
Yeah, at the moment, I know where you're coming from. I haven't actually spoke to anybody who's got one of the new DDs yet. Seen plenty of.
I think Daniel Branches has one. Like he bought it and got it recently.
Well, I'll have to. Oh, is that what he was doing?
I think you need to speak to him if
I
you want to find out more.
I think I will. Because, I mean, I know it sounds daft, but I do believe that a DD wheel a direct drive is better than the belt drive, without a shadow
Certainly,
of a doubt.
certainly.
And I know even for someone like me, it's perfect. It'll give me that sense that I need, just about, to make me think, yeah, I'm not too bad a driver. But I'll only be using it on like the 5. I won't be using the 8 nanometer. I'll be using the 5 nano.
Yeah,
5 Newton meter, sorry, nanometer.
yeah, like they say that it's I don't know, it's about like the boost kit, which gives you this sort of like roughness of steering, like everything is so much detailed,
Yeah,
but you still can like minimize the force.
yeah,
And they say that 5 newton meters in Fanatec has like this kind of like dead zone in the center
mm-hmm,
of the range, and after like you get the boost kit and you minimize the force, it actually feels better.
yeah.
So it's
Well,
not about like the pure, like the pure percentage,
yeah.
but it's more about like the possible like newton meter range that you can get,
I
the torque.
was watching. What was his? Oh, it's an Australian guy, anyway.
Yeah, we have someone in the chat saying that he has a DD1 wheel and he would never go back to a belt drive one at
It's
all. I can understand it. I have never tested it, the like direct drive wheel, but I don't want to do it yet because I don't want to feel bad with my wheel because I'm still satisfied with it. So after I know that I can really get one, I would try it. Before that,
well,
probably I'm not trying to like spoil, like to
okay. Well,
sort of
what,
like break
what,
my experience.
what about if I said to you that it could improve your race by at least 3/10?
No, I wouldn't believe that. It's not at the very end. It's not about the steering wheel. Like the equipment doesn't even matter as much.
But it's the feeling,
It is.
right?
Probably it will be improved, like the feeling
Yeah,
in some way,
because
but
you
I don't believe I would
because in
improve
fact,
at all.
what each wheel base does have its own plus and minuses. Direct wheels do give more sensitivity because of all the forces that come through the base. But I'm just thinking, sort of like, you'll be able to catch your twitches a bit better, and you'll be able to feel them a bit quicker. So you'll be able to, correct quick sooner than you would have with belt-driven wheel.
Sort of, sort of. I think it's more about the driving, about the driver, because I see a lot of drivers who, even having a DD wheel, like their hands are still like made of wood. They don't use like this amount of information to their
Yeah.
advantage.
No, I know. I do understand what you mean
Yeah.
there. I know what you mean. That's me. That would be me.
I wasn't even thinking of you, but yeah.
That would be me. I'd get the DD wheel, and I'd feel it, but I still wouldn't quite be able to get where I need to be. I do realise, I recognise that I'm not going to be a great driver, and I'm certainly not going to be in the range of you guys right now. But yeah, you will be able to. I've just saved myself more times than I had when I used the CSL Elite.
I would say, like, to some extent it works probably. Like, the direct drive wheel gives you the feedback quicker because you have like a lot of dampening going through the belt. So,
Yeah.
like, the ultimate force, the eventual force, will be passed to you slower.
Yes.
Or, like, the amount of, like, the maximum force will be passed to you slower, but you can still feel some little amount of force. And if you are, like, sensitive enough to like catch all of this like twitchiness, that the direct drive wheel will probably only make you a little bit more consistent, but it will still do the same kind of things.
Irish Psycho. How quick did it? How much did it improve your driving? Do you reckon? A couple of tenths? 2, 3, 4? Because I do know that a lot of it is, like you say, Jin, it is the driver. Right? Without a shadow of a doubt, it is the driver.
Yeah.
Right? But I also believe you've got to have the information to hand, as
Definitely.
right? The information at hand so to speak, to be able to drive well. That means getting the information from the road.
Like depends what wheel you come from, because
Yeah.
like if you had some very crappy wheel, then it's gonna be a huge improvement.
I mean,
For
like,
example, like
well,
I switched from a broken G29 to a T300, and it made me quicker by like half a second
yeah.
right away, just because the wheel wasn't broken anymore. It wasn't wobbly. But like, I wouldn't say I would like get much more just because I would switch from T300 to a TT wheel. Because like, I don't feel that like the equipment is limiting me right now. And with
in
the
that
previous
case,
wheel, I had that feeling.
right, in that case, everybody's heard it. Okay? I am saying to Jin, when he gets his DD wheel, he's going to improve by at least 3/10. At least 3/10. I reckon he will improve. So, I'll wait for you to get your DD wheel, mate. But I think you will improve. I think you would improve that much.
Well, it's pretty hard to tell.
I
There might be some improvements, but it will be quite tiny, like around 2/10, let's say. It's
I
not gonna
think
be much more than this.
I think you'll get 3/10 at least, because
I mean,
you will feel so much more feedback from the car with that wheel.
yeah, I don't exclude that because I have never tested it.
I know I'm
I-
only going off what other people have said, but
I see the point that like there are plenty of people who took a lot, like huge advantage of it. But I just like know my driving, I know like my reactions, so I more or less can predict how I will react to it and how I'm reacting right now.
Well, I
So
mean,
I wouldn't say that I can improve that much because I still think that I'm getting plenty of feedback from that wheel, because just like the way how sensitive my hands are to like some extent. But yeah, for a lot of different drivers, yeah, it might be just a different experience.
I mean, I she's
Playing
just saying he's just getting back into racing again. He stepped away from racing games for a while, but he says, I will say that direct drives you can feel the track more than you really notice. However, like other like you're saying, it's not just about the equipment. So,
Yeah.
no, he agrees with you as well. So, we'll have to wait and see. As I say, we'll wait and see, Jen. The day you get it, I hope to be around.
Yeah.
I hope to see you get it.
Yeah, I will maybe get it. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
Probably, I'm looking forward to getting one. But probably, like when I want to upgrade, the whole equipment, it should like go in one whole batch. Like the whole, I don't know, let's say white screen.
Yeah.
The PC, the also like Simric.
Yeah, no,
Because
I
also
understand.
like a DD wheel needs something sturdy.
So
yeah. It's gonna be a huge leap. I'm not gonna just like buy a CSLDD just to like have it. It's gonna be, a massive improvement.
Oh, I know
In
the
terms of
feel.
experience.
The thing, my wife would never let me have a rig, proper rig in the house. 'Cause we don't have a big house, you see. So
I mean,
I've got one of them GT Omega things, that fold down.
Yeah, I know.
I've got one of them, and it's sort of pushed right underneath my desk, so that only the steering wheel is just popping out. So,
well, I don't know. Maybe you can just like build a rig and call it, something else. Like she doesn't have to know what it really is. You can call it like, I don't know, a hanger for clothes or something like that.
Darling, I'm just extending your wardrobe while we're down here.
Yeah, it makes you work because you can like cover yourself from like all the sides and just like sit like covered by, I don't know, some curtains, some like clothes. I don't know what you can put there.
Oh, I tell you what, if I had the money though, I'd go for one of those. Hello there, sir. Gillimore. The race Apex, sorry to miss you there, mate. I've already just looked up. Well, the race has been car 8 since the start, unfortunately. Jin's car 25, unfortunately they picked up some damage first corner. Slowed them down and allowed car 8 to build up an absolutely amazing lead by the end of the first stint. And after that, it just settled down and we had an hour and 10, 15 minutes to go. But other than that, I hope you're all enjoying it. Been doing my nutting because my other Jin here very graciously decided to come up and help me because he must have been hearing how much I was suffering in trying to talk at that point. But the race itself has been okay. There's been some close racing. There's been some pretty far racing. In fact, we need to look at car.
Yeah, that's a pity that car number 82 got that stop-go penalty. Otherwise, there would be an interesting fight with the McLaren in P3.
Actually, there's the fight at the moment.
Oh, something close.
Yep. The
That's
Ferrari
interesting
versus the
because-
Bentley.
Because the Bentley was overtaken by the Aston, so the Aston has to be somewhere close. Yeah, it seems like the Ferrari is not having any troubles to stay on the back of the Bentley. So it's interesting where he will prepare to overtake him. It looks like he tries to just exert some pressure,
Yeah.
but basically, yeah, he's not sending it. He doesn't have to. It's probably more about preparing to like get the best overtaking position to just like make it right and clean.
Yeah, just force the person in front just to make a little mistake, not a big mistake, but just something that you can capitalize on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just get the tiny bit of like the slipstream, for example, like here. Maybe he can do it right now if he just like gets a little bit better exit. Yeah, he's gaining. He's getting closer.
He's got it.
That's gonna be quite interesting.
That is nice. Is he
Yeah.
going to be able to keep it? He is.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was very nice. I'm glad I noticed that now.
Yeah, like the Bentley held
Very
the
nice.
brakes.
Thank you very much, Sergey Sebastian. You gave us something to talk about.
Yeah, like
Sorry.
the Bentley, like brayed a bit earlier not to just like get involved in any sort of crash, because in the actually this corner chicane is very hard if you want to like do an overtake, because if both drivers are committed, then both drivers have to make sure that they are like sticking to their lines,
Yeah.
and it's very easy to understeer and just like ram it into the other car.
That wouldn't be good. Right, so is there anybody else that's getting close? Now we were thinking...
the other Ferrari is also not that far behind. Number
That is
68.
5 seconds behind, yeah. So, where are we looking?
Hold on to the pace.
222 has just crossed the line. Car 82 has just gone through turns 6 and 7. That's 32 seconds. The gap there. But where is car 36? Bloody hell.
Oh, he's like 1 minute ahead.
Yeah.
They were more or less the same position on the track.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was all about that stop-go penalty.
Yeah. There's you. You're just coming through at the start finish.
Where's the car number 8, the leader?
He is 10-13.
Yeah. Okay, so we are not going to get lapped. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's one of them, innit? I always say to myself, as long as I don't get, if it's a 20-minute race, I don't want to get lapped.
Yeah.
If it's a 30-minute race, I've got to get lapped in the last 10 minutes. But get lapped any time before that, then I'm not driving quick enough.
Yeah, like mainly most of the drivers, I think they don't want to get lapped before like the half of the race.
Get lapped whenever you get lapped. That's the way it's gonna go. When you got to look at this one, he's lapped now everybody up to and including fourth.
Yeah.
Which, in my eyes, is just.
But there still might be some fight in the back of the grid.
Yeah.
I see the 68 Ferrari is getting much closer. I think like the
Yeah.
gap was 5 seconds, now it's 2 seconds,
Yeah.
2.7.
And the thing
Dropping
is,
down massively. It looks like the
Bentley's having some
is getting some
issues.
troubles. Yeah, and I think he's also like quite far from pitting. It's still like 17 minutes till the end of the race.
Yeah, so we're not looking. The pit window is about the 40-minute mark, I think.
Yeah, depends on like what strategy they went for. If they try to like maximize the duration of the stints.
Oh, you can see him. There's the other Ferrari behind him now. 1.7 seconds. He really has. He's
What pace is he doing right now?
What we're looking at? Car 107. That's a 159, and the Ferrari is doing a 157.
Yeah, so the difference is massive.
Yeah,
like
so I
catching
wonder
one up.
what's the problem with it then? Do you reckon just the tyres have really gone off, or?
It's very hard to tell. Maybe he picked up some damage, but I didn't see it on the car. It could be also the tires. Like if you spin out, you like hold the brakes, you get a flat spot. It also like affects the car, the grip. Very hard to tell.
Yeah.
I think he was like doing, yeah.
He was doing all
better
right.
in the first part of the stint.
Yeah, in the first half he was doing okay. He was fifth or sixth, somewhere around there.
Yeah, they were like driving in P5,
Hmm.
just like chased down by the Aston.
Well, here we go. Another Ferrari move. Oh, God. Didn't mean to do that. Well, he's right there on his backside now.
Yeah, he's getting closer from corner to corner. I think he holds it very tightly. After the chicane, he will get him in the first corner.
Yeah.
That's right. Better acceleration? No, he's not sending it.
Maybe next lap then.
Yeah, he will try to like stick it right behind him.
He just needs to get it up a bit tighter, doesn't
Yeah. It's very tricky because even if he is 1 second per lap faster, like you still suffer because you have like worse visibility. Then you go slightly off the line. You put more pressure on the tires, and
Yeah.
at the very end, your pace is also getting worse.
But that's what you forget, isn't it? That you put, well, in fact, let's have a look. If I go to, that's the Bentley, so let's go. There. You forget how big the car gets.
Well, yeah,
Is he going to manage to keep it there?
around the outside. Where's the Bentley?
Oh, oh, oh.
I think he's okay. He's down the
Yeah,
inside.
he's done it.
Yeah, some good stuff from
The Ferrari
this
drivers,
Krebs.
yeah.
Yeah, car.
And I'm glad
Yeah.
as well, because normally we don't have enough Ferraris.
Yeah,
I'm
we
glad
have
we've
a
got...
couple of Ferraris,
Yeah, but they just...
but they are not. They are like trying to like hold it on
Yeah.
the grid, but yeah. As also like the Formula One Ferrari team, they suffer from a lot of just like bad luck. Probably.
Oh dear.
All
Right.
right, I think I need to get back to
Yes,
my
you need to get
teammates.
back. So thank you very much for dropping
worries.
by. You really
No worries.
have helped, mate.
No worries.
I was suffering.
Yeah, take
yeah.
just like hold it for the next hour.
I'll be all right for the next hour because it does get a little bit more interesting as towards the end of the race anyway. So go get your stint done and fingers crossed.
Yeah, thank you. Like hopefully speak to you later.
Yep. So that was our very own Jin, car 25. He's up next. So we have an hour left. We've seen some nice overtaking moves from two Ferraris. We've got one more pit stop to go. Around about the 40-minute mark, I think. But I could be wrong. But most of them should be on that time scale. As I mentioned before, everybody, including up to 4th, have been lapped by the leader. In fact, is he going to lap again here? Oh, that's the Bentley. There's two Bentleys on completely different setups. And boy, can't you tell. Brennan's Bentley. I mean, both really. Both Bentley and the McLaren in second. Times that these guys are just ding, 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 ding. Just doing constantly good, solid times. Up, we've got car 82 into the pits. Are they trying an under? We will see. We will see. Problem is, they've just been lapped by third. Okay. Because they were. It's a shame because they were fighting with them before. But right now we have 1 hour and 2 minutes left of the race. Solid race for the number 8 Bentley. Solid race for car 25 and 36. Unfortunately, they came across the number 8 Bentley today. That was just an absolute nut job of a race. Absolute nut job. So bloody perfect. Absolutely perfect. Right, so at the minute, I'm quiet. I'm quiet because at the present moment there isn't an awful lot to say, and I don't have the knowledge of the drivers. I just really don't. I mean, these guys, you just heard Jin talking, and you listen to him, and also Irish there in chat as well. You know, it's fascinating just talking to these people because they are a, a lot better driver than I am. That's for sure. So I nicknamed myself Miss Daisy. Driving Miss Daisy. But as I say, I mean, my left leg is my problem. I can't do anything a lot with my left leg. Otherwise, I end up in a lot of pain. You end up in a lot of pain, you can't really drive. So that slows me down. This is a real pain, and trying to just do a little bit of heel toe action. Try and just see if that could help. Would be good if I could get it to work, but I don't think I can get it to work at the moment. It's just so that I can, because I don't know what it is. You say trail brake, but when you go to trail brake, you've still got your foot on the accelerator as you're braking. You know what I mean? Because you brake, accelerate off, and then away you go. It's very difficult to do when you've only got one leg. Sounds daft, I don't know when you've only got one leg. But that's, you know, I only drive with one leg. I just drive with my right leg. I can't use my left leg. I can't really blame. I can't blame the equipment neither. G920. I can't blame that. Because it's not that bad, it's all me. Me and my right leg. That's all it is. But I've just got to put the practice. But they get faster when I put practice. But again, I wasn't up to these guys' level. There's no way I could even think about getting into one of these races. I wouldn't anywhere near. I'd be 10 seconds off what these guys are doing. Fuck. Where's my notebook? I have a notebook with all the times in. first started. That's how fanatical I was with this game when I first started it. I was taking down each race I did, what my best lap was, what my worst lap was, you know. See if I could improve on it anymore. See if I can find a damn thing. I did have it. Oh dear. Always the way, you can never find stuff when you want it, can't you? Always the way. Always the bloody way. Having a laugh. Come on. Yeah, bloody break here, cars. Ah, found it. Nurburgring. You see, I was running foul 204. That's where I'd be running. So I'd be 10 seconds off what these guys are running. So I'd need to at least get another 5 seconds before I could think of driving with these guys. But yeah, that was my 204 was my best. That's a while ago now. I'm sure I've gone quicker than that. Definitely gone quicker than I've got on the Spa there, so it'll be interesting to see actually. Now, if we can it's been losing it again, sorry. Train of thought just got completely lost as I looked from one screen to the next. So, my own fault. Strange brain, as they say. We have 54 minutes left, so they will be pitting between now and 40 minutes. They will be pitting at some point during that line. You see Pinto's there at the moment in the Lexus. I love the fact that guy is always here. I think his driving's brilliant. Yeah, and it's in the Lexus. He comes up. Sometimes he can put the time in, I'm telling you. He can drive that car very well. His position doesn't suit him today. Really doesn't. I'm actually guessing he's not. This isn't one of his favourite tracks. But either way, we're just watching car 25 at the moment. Not much is going on, unfortunately. End of the race, 53 minutes. We were hoping that we would get some action between car 36 and 82. But unfortunately, car 82 went and got a drive-through. So, they're at the start finish, so that's 11 coming into 12. So they're too far away from each other as well. It's fourth and fifth. Sixth is 16 seconds off fifth. So I'm afraid, unfortunately, unless something drastic happens, like there is actually a puncture, an actual puncture, Trips goes in. Right. So Cripps is gone for the 50-minute mark. Well, car 36 has gone for the 36-minute mark. That means fresher tyres now, while everybody else, as you can see, the poor Pinto going wide there. Ah, and he's got a drive through now. Track limits. Damn. Everywhere, track limits. Track goddamn limits. Right. Goddamn. Anyway. So that's the present at the moment. It's just one of those days today. Oh, car 82 is getting very close to the fact that he may be lapped by our second place as well. I think that's him just up ahead. What? 50 minutes to go. Our top three, well, third has already been in at the 50-minute mark. Well, just a moment ago. Santana in car number 7 is now pitting. Well, how is that going to play into Sebastian's hands? Where's Sebastian then? Ooh, that could be interesting. And he's only just hit the pit. Now it's what can Sebastian do to keep 6th? He'll have to do some booting right now if he wants to keep it. I haven't got it yet. I wish we had a better timing system. I'm losing it here. That's Mr. Morland behind them. Coming up to do his 160th lap. Absolute bonkers. Bonkers. Right. 160 laps. It's 23 seconds off the leader. He's made up a lot of time. He's not done too bad at all. And we'll be seeing Moreland and Jahar coming into the pitch shortly. Because they've both got to change one last time. And that will put either Oyston in for Moreland, and we know that Darshak is going to be doing the last stint for car 25. So, and everybody else is just on form, that everybody's where they should be. Nobody's extra close. There comes Jahar. So Jahar's in to do his swap. That's with 45 minutes left on the clock. Get that stopped on time. As I say, chat, I mean, I was saying to Jin, what would you think if we maybe gave, because the next season's coming along, well, season 3, will be here shortly. And what would you say if we gave a couple of points to the fastest driver in the race? Similar to what they do in F1. So whoever gets the fastest lap in the race gets the extra points. Do you reckon that would be a good idea? Or would that be too much like F1? I like it. I like that idea. Because it gives them something to go for. Even in situations like this. They're in second or third or fourth. They can still try and go and get the fastest lap of the race. Yeah. So they can just get another couple of points. Points all add up. Oh, it's coming up for 10 to 8. We have 43 minutes left on the clock. What are we going to see in the last 45 minutes? Any predictions, chat? Are we going to see anything silly? Are we going to be surprised by anything? Am I actually going to be able to keep making sentences that make sense for the next 42 minutes? Am I going to be able to make a sentence and leave a reasonable gap between the two? Or am I going to leave big long gaps? Stan is in till the end, is he now, Brennan? You know, also, we have a habit. If we say something, things tend to happen. So I'm not going to say anything at the minute. All I am saying is you've raced a hell of a race. You did it one hell of a way. So it looks like Brenham, wrong Brenham. Brenham's over there. Danny, who's in the car. Yes, that car. Okay. Looks like he is going to be doing the final stint for these guys. That's good. How's Tom, how's Dan doing? Have you been watching this race? The car's been absolutely... Oh, yeah, just about, mate. Jin has helped me big time. Believe me. Jin helped me massively. I've lost Shiv 3 hours ago. And Jin's been with me the last hour before he had to go and take over the car. So I'm massively thanking him. But that Bentley, car 8, it's just been absolutely on fire. They've done a hell of a job today in that car. Oh, we still got 40 minutes left and we've got a yellow flag. Now, is that serious or not? Hopefully it's not too serious. Right now, yes, that's a yellow flag. We have a yellow flag. Where's the yellow flag? Oh, there. Well, that's not very good because car 117... I think 117's just ploughed into the wall. So all cars, if you can hear me, there is a slow car on track. Car 117 is not up to the usual speed, so be careful. Be careful. I don't know whether he's got any damage. I'm just about to look, see what his dash is telling me. He's definitely got some damage because he's not going as fast as that thing can go. Which is a shame. Hopefully he'll be able to make it to the end of the race. But here we go at the moment. We have, as I've said now probably quite a few times, but I'm not too sure. Oyston, have you lapped car 36? I can't remember whether you've lapped him or not. I know you definitely haven't done Stazak. At the present moment, the leader Ah. So does that mean you've lapped everybody for up to second? Because if you have, that's a hell of a showing, sir. Hell of a showing. Right, well, let's just see what people are doing at the moment. Timing-wise. Well, Mr. Morland in the car number 8. The big old Bentley. Last lap was a 156.2. But we'll have to... No way. Stazak has just pulled a drive-through. Oh my lord. Oh, I bet you he's going bonkers in that car right now. There has not been many drive-throughs for track limits, and unfortunately we've just seen one there. What an absolute ball ache for them. So the next question is, Cripps, is he a lap ahead of Cripps? I think he is. So he should stay in second. So they should be able to go in and come out, unless he don't cock this up now. We were only talking about that 2 minutes ago, Jin. Don't do it. So Jin's got his drive through. Oh, great. But I think he has a lap up on car 36. So they should be able to get through okay. And there they go, leaving the pits. No, don't tell me that's Dan behind them. Well, this is going to be interesting. Dan is now about that far. That far there. From the second place car. So, by my absolute reckoning, you will have lapped everybody up to third. Quite well, up to second twice. Now, thing is though, Dan's just done a 154.9. And by the way, Brennan, you got the fastest lap of the race, by the way. 154.051. So well done, sir. But gotta see what Stazak does on this next lap. This will be his first flyer after. So let's see what happens. Let's go back to Mr. Stazak. Telling you, he won't be happy in that car. That's a bloody shame. Yeah, because it looks like you're both on about the same type of times at the moment. You're both going to be running about 154s. But we'll find out in about 20 seconds when we get round and get into the start-finish straight after we have the kink kit. Turn 13. Bing bank. Oh, here we go. So, what are we looking at? 150. Last lap, 154.6392. Stazak in the McLaren, and a 154.927 for the Bentley and Dan. So I told you you'd be running about the same pace there. Absolutely phenomenal. So, Dan, if you're listening, you've got to beat a 154.051. Okay? Because that'll give you the fastest lap of the race. Tazak, you're the same, mate. You've got to get 6/10 off. You need a 154 dead. You need to lose them 6/10. Fuel's gonna be getting low. Da-da! Are we going to see either of these two cars, or are we going to see any of the cars that have been running in the 154s? So that's car 8, 25, 82, 222. You've all been running in the 154s at some point. Are you going to manage to break it? The moment Stazak's just done a 154.5949. Dan's lost a bit there, 155.05. But overall, not too bad, not too bad. So is anybody else going to go for that fast lap? 154.051. That is the fastest lap of the race so far. Is anybody going to try and beat it? Car 25 are 3/10 off their best. With that, car 82 is some 6/10. Car 222 also some 6/10, 6/7 off. We know it can be done, but is anybody going to manage to break that before the end of the race? I think now Stazak is saying, no, I'm not having you overtaking me once more. So let's see how he does this time round. Coming up through the chicane. Round turn 16. Coming onto the start-finish straight. What's he going to do? 154.408. So he's practically on the same set as his last lap. And Dan's the same. I think Dan's backed off a bit, Brenham. He's doing a 155.2 at the moment. So, Majo, I suppose you're just telling him to keep going nice and steady. You want him to win the race. But at the minute, Stazak is the only one that is in the 154s at the moment. And from my conversation with him earlier on, he would love to break the record today. He would love to get the fastest lap today. So, let's see. We are now, blooming hell. We are 25 minutes till the end of the race. 25 minutes. What are we going to see? La da dee da da. Da da dee da 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 dee. And where were we? That's a 154.462. Jahar's got the fastest out of that car, which is the 154.375. Stazak at the moment is hitting 154.4s constantly. The hell was that in my ear? I hate it when I have that. But anyway. Can he break it? Can he get that 4/10? Well, we know he can do it because he's done it before. Did it in qualifying, didn't he? He banged 7/10 off his score. So just have to keep an eye on him and see if he can do it. As I say, at the present moment, he's the only one in the 54s. Everybody else is in 56s and 57s. What are we going to see from you this time? Come around to the line. Oh, not that time. 155.12. And the leader came round with a 155.455. So I think we may have seen it all. Approaching the 20-minute mark. Fuel's getting really light now. The only problem is the tires. Last 20 minutes. Coming up in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Let's have a quick look through everybody else. Owen Cripps, not a bad result for these guys if this happens. So we'll keep an eye out on these for third. In fourth place, car 82, the Aston Martin. They've done well. They've come back from having a 10-second penalty. Car 222, Mr. Phillips. Another one that's been in the 154s, but they've been a bit unlucky with the race. Car 888, the first of the Ferraris. Again, not bad. He was up at 5th at one point. And the same for Marcel Chico in car 68, the second Ferrari. Again, they were up at 5th at one point and then slid back down. Then we have car 7, the McLaren with Eric Berg in but. And then car 107, the second Bentley, is Sebastian Winkler. And then finally, oh, he's having troubles again. You got 20 minutes. Come on, Julio, you got 20 minutes. Why is it we always root for the underdogs? Careful now. You've only got 20 minutes left. Keep it on track. Just keep it going, mate. Just keep it going. Alright, Stazak has just done another 154.612 this time. So he's back down into where he was. Just gone through the old chicane. Oh, that made me a bit nervous then. What's he going to bring it through this time? Oh, 154.7. Okay. Yeah, 1/10 off what you were last time. And Dan at the minute is working around 155.5. So he's doing that nice and steady, bringing it home for the win. It's exactly what you want, innit? You don't want to do anything stupid on the last lap. You know, like, it's a tail ender. In. It's a wall. That would not be good for anybody. But we already know it's not good because it has happened to people already in the race and they had to leave because of internet problems. But everybody else in the race so far, not doing too badly. Good racing, steady racing. It's just been one of those races. Nothing too exciting, but it's got the job done. These guys have really controlled it from start to finish. Still got 17 minutes to go yet. So I'll just keep my mouth shut for a minute. I'll quickly need to get myself a drink. Right. Still 10 people racing. Still no one's beat that 154.051 fastest lap of the race. I am going to have to mention that to the management, I think. See if I can get that put in for next year. $15 minutes. We are now in the last 15 minutes. Is Stazak going to be able to break it? Anybody going to be able to break the 154.051? Oh. What can we say? It's been eventful in different ways. That's for sure. We have had a few overtakes. This man's overtaking everybody. This car's overtaking everybody. But there has been some fighting on track. Rips, Neuwirth, Phillips. They've been at it. Bastian, Chico, Berg. They've been at it. Even Winkler there. He was up at 5th and 6th at one point. But I think today's just been a Bentley day. That's all I think it is. A Bentley day. Oh, be careful there, Danny boy. Looks like them tyres are going on that the Bentley now. Come on, you've got 12 minutes. 6 laps. Just gotta bring it home, Dan. Just gotta bring it home. Everybody now is doing 155s or 156s. If I didn't know better, I'd say Dan's rears were off. The only time we've actually seen that back end of that Bentley go anywhere other than where it was supposed to. That Bentley has been so planted today. It's been unbelievable. Oh, we'll just have to wait and see. Eleven and a half minutes to go. Gonna have to keep an eye on Dan. Dan's back end's going. Stazak. Stashak even. Oh, back's in 155, so I think he's had the best that he's going to get off his tyres. That's him done now. Well, that's 154.051. Fastest lap of the race goes to Easton Brenham from car number 8. So congratulations, Easton. You got the fastest lap of the race. We still have 10 minutes to go, but I can't see any of them doing it now. Everybody sat below third are actually Saying that, Alex Phillips is still doing 155.9s. So he's still on the same pace as both the front two. Say they had a bit of bad luck, so unfortunately. They're down in 5th. Change the tyres, mate. Change the tyres. Just make it to the end. Track limits. Car 107. Drive through. 9 minutes left on the clock. Just under 4 laps. Oh, just over 4 laps. To go. Yeah, there's me saying Stazak doing 155s now. I need to go until it's 154.8. That's the way to do it. I mean, how are we doing here? How is Phillips compared to them? Still, Phillips is quite a ways away. But 30 seconds away on there. Well, 36 seconds actually. Okay. And there's car 107 going in for his drive-through. So approaching 7.5 minutes. Now I'm beginning to flag. Give our Ferraris a bit of a look at. Again, we've had some good battles with these Ferraris today. They've been up and down the field. So they've done well. Good showing. Very good showing for the first time. So thank you very much, gents. Please do come back again. Ah, 3 more laps. All Dan's just got to do is keep driving. Keep it going. Keep it on the road. You do not need to do anything funny. Nothing funny. Just keep it driving. Turn 13 now. Coming up to the chicane. And finally into turn 16. Yep, it's just bringing it home now. Nice and steady. That's Star Shack approaching the second Bentley 107. Back marker. But to be honest, he can take his time if he wants, pick his own moment. Just as long as Bentley is paying attention and has noticed. Nicely done, gentlemen. Nicely done. Here we go again. Through the chicane. Apparently having a bit of a wiggle. Star Shack keeping it straight and narrow. 155.56, 155.2. It's the last lap, and Danny Morland should be coming across the line any moment now. That was a 155.9 actually. And not bad, Danny. I was surprised third place. It was third place the other day as well, actually. They third place last week. What I could do with Tom right now. Oh, see if they were third the other week. Again, good showing off these guys. They've got a driver actually that is East Coast as well, East Coast America. So big hats off. Hopefully we'll get a chat with them at the end of the race. How does it go? Hope it's not too long because I'm starting to fall asleep. Now I fall asleep. Now we have 2 minutes left on the clock. So we will have one more lap after this one. Just coming up to turn 12. So we'll stay with Daniel now for his last lap and a half. I mean, there's not much I can say about their drive today.
Right, man. Leader is on the final lap. Give it all you can.
Because they've just controlled the race from start to finish. Was luck on their side? Don't know. Star Shack and car 25. They were on pole. Only by a few hundredths of a second, but they were on pole. So they might have given down the car 8 a run for the money. May have. We don't know. Both of them have very good setups. Today though, it's the Bentley that has had the better setup. Better setup and better drivers today, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, because, you know, that's what they do. Keep them going. Oh, here we go. Where are we? Coming up to turn 11. Final corner. Here we go. And he comes round. Accelerates down. And there we go. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations indeed. Car 8. Well, there is that one, I suppose. 99, 92. But congratulations today go to car 8. Indeed, Danny Morland and Oyster Brennan. They've done an absolutely fantastic race between them today. They got the lead in the first corner. They didn't look back. Dazak and Co in car 25. They did very well indeed. They've managed to just about stay one lap in front of the winners. Mr. Cripps and Co in third. They have done very well indeed. Very well indeed. They really have. So, here comes Stazak. Final bit of the corner. Congratulations, you're second. Well done indeed, folks. Well done indeed. You have all done exceptionally well. Exceptionally well. More well than I could do. More well indeed than what I could. So thanking you very much, gents. That's been brilliant. Now, are we going to get any interviews done? Or are they all just gonna oink it out? Well, you can't really say much to that. All cars have done well. Absolutely fantastically well. Car 8, the Bentley, Mr. Morland, Mr. Oyston. Well, it wasn't Mr. Oyston, it was Oyston Brennan. Fantastic race. Cannot say anything else other than that, really. The race was an absolute blinder. Car 25, Garsak and Co. Unlucky getting into that first corner, taking that damage. I hate what ifs, so I'm not going to say it. Then car 36. These guys are making a habit of this now, aren't they? Eh? Didn't they get third the other week as well? I'm making a habit of getting onto the podium now. There we go. First, second, and now third. Good race, gents. Absolutely fantastic race. All three of you. You deserve to be where you are right now. How does it go? Go on, Donut. Right, well, there's Ethan. Ethan, I've grabbed you first.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Owen should be coming right behind, so.
Yeah, they should be. I'm keeping an eye out for them, so
Awesome.
as soon as they get in. So, how was your race? You're making a habit of this now, aren't you?
Yeah, it was actually it was a better race than we expected. I think there was a couple dicey moments here and there, but otherwise, I didn't spin the car, so that's a positive.
No, you did okay. It was just saying going there. Fantastic race. And you're making a habit of this now, getting on the podium.
We try.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't you do it on the last race as well?
Not the last race. We did it at Paul Ricard. But last race, where did we finish? Where did we finish last race?
That's a good question.
I think we were.
Hold on.
That was at
fourth or fifth.
Spa, was like Spa.
Yeah, last race was Spa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you've been on the I know you've been on the podium before. Anyway, this year.
It's old age there, Diallo. Old age setting in. Yeah,
well, we already know that one, don't we? Jesus Christ! I'm surprised I'm still awake. Let's put it that way.
Sorry, was it that boring?
No, it wasn't. The thing was, it wasn't boring. It was just the fact that once everything settled down into everybody's little clicks, then there wasn't much to commentate on.
Just talk about ice cream. That's what we do.
Well, yeah, I normally do, but Shiv wasn't here for 3 hours of it.
No.
Well, my brain's been going doodle-alley for the past hour or so. But there's Jin. He helped me, our second place man.
Yeah?
Jin,
good man.
Jin, you did not manage to break the record.
No.
No.
No. I need to buy the CSLDD that we were talking about.
Yes, I do believe. A couple of tenths, mate. That's all it did the took for you.
So what's this record?
Well, no, what we were actually talking about it because doing a fastest lap. And today it was Easton Brennan that did the fastest lap. He did a 1:54.051.
Yeah, that was rapid. That's the second faster than what we did.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was rapid. Fair plays to Brennan and Dan, to be honest with you. They were absolutely flying today, both of them. No one could catch them. No one had a chance.
No,
absolutely
I think
amazing chance.
Once that little first corner incident happened, then they were away then.
Pretty much.
That was just them away. They were pulling.
I feel so sorry for Car 82 with their stop and go, because we were having a really good battle.
Yeah, we noticed that one.
Pit stops and undercutting and then getting the fresher tyres out, who was going to be the quickest on the laps. And it's just such a shame the stop and go happened, otherwise we would have been fighting probably towards the end.
I think
managed to find pace towards the end of the stint of my first stint before I did the double. But
we did notice shame. That was one that we had commented on, don't worry.
I was happy I beat Ethan's fastest lap. That's all that matters to me.
Well, and then, the thing was, your fastest lap during the race was a 1:55.185.
Yep.
So you weren't too far off a second.
No, but the lap times we were doing were, I would say, very consistent.
Yes.
They were all around about that area until the stop and go for, unfortunately, car 82, which then we just backed off and just got it home. We started having fun, and we knew that that they weren't going to catch us, bar a major incident. So we thought just have some fun with it.
Well, I actually got worried for Garshack. Yeah.
Well,
When I seen the when I seen the drive-through, mate,
yeah, just incidents happen.
I was
I
like,
just like tried to push it for this like 153 lap, but yeah, instead I got the drive through,
Instead, you get the drive-through, yeah. So
and I just like hoped that I'm not going to be lapped by like the leaders, the winners today.
well, looking at it, you were actually. It says here you were the only ones that finished on the same lap as them.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to preserve.
So,
Not to like lose face, but
well,
yeah, it was very hard to just like resist against like the awesome performance of like both Bentley drivers.
yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I
That's
think
off.
I've got to say this. I did notice a bit of a flaw in their plan coming towards the end because they had to back off. Dan had to back off towards the end of the race because he was losing the back end of that Bentley a couple of times.
Oh dear.
So I think something was going on towards the end because he had to back off rather a lot.
It would probably be track limits or something,
Yeah,
or double stint in tires maybe. But
Not even that, like they were fine even like with the driver because I already got the driver, so they could also afford getting one.
yeah. I mean,
I think they were chasing the lapping you that side. I think that's what it was.
Yeah,
I
well,
would have been the same.
well, the thing was, Jin came out just in front of Dan,
Yes.
and I thought, Dan gonna take him. Jin will not be liking that right now. I was saying, I would really like to be in that car right now because he'll be swearing his head off now. Saying, he's not getting past me. No fucking way. No, he's not getting past me. So, but no. Overall, good racing. Even down to the Lexus, who was in last today. He just kept going and going and going. Good on him.
Yeah.
So, well, I'm going to say thank you very much because it's 10 to 9, and I bet you we all just want to go and either freshen up or get something to drink or eat.
I do, yeah. Ethan has other plans though, because obviously being in Canada, it's not even 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock.
Going to say yes.
He's got to disappear. But
it's Canadian Thanksgiving this weekend, so we're having a big dinner. So I got.
So you really have got to go.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, but yeah, this was a lot of fun. Thank you.
No, you're welcome. Don't forget next season. Still got that one to come as well. So,
no worries.
So thank you very much. So we will actually call it there. Thank you to everybody for their time today on this bloody 8 hours. 6 hours even. Okay. I'm that delirious now. But thank you all for a good race. It was very interesting to watch. And hopefully, what have we got next? Barcelona. Have we finished on 4 or 8 hours? Let me just have a quick...
4.
Is it 4 hours we're finishing
4
it on?
hours, yeah. The final is only 4 hours.
Only 4 hours. Oh, God. Anyway, Barcelona in 2 weeks' time. The reason I'm mentioning that one and not next week is the final race of the sprint series, which is at Imola. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be here, and neither is Shiv. So, I believe, Owen, are you doing it next week?
No, I'm not doing like the sprint series.
No, have they gone now? They've gone already, haven't they? Okay. Yeah, they've gone. Okay, I think OMC are running it next week. So it will still be streamed next week. Don't worry about that. I'll be back on the 23rd for 4 hours. As I say, next week I'm at Donington with Shiv and a few other members of the JL community. So, other than that, have a good time. Thank you very much for some good races. And thank you, Jin, for joining me and cutting my sanity back to normal.
Yeah. Like, the pleasure's mine.
Thanks very much, mate. I was losing it there. So, bye-bye to everyone. I'll see you in 2 weeks. Ta-ra.
Yeah. Catch you later.
Savage.